Test it. Test it. Test it. Test it. Welcome in to another SR51 Media Show. I am your host, SR51 Media. Hopefully you're having a good day today or a good night tonight. If you're not, hopefully it turns around for you. It is Live Fest 2025. Let's kick it off with a bang. Thank the Lord the stream is running well. Thank the Lord the stream is running well. Hold on one second. We have something about a title update. Alright. We in here. We in there like swimwear. Okay. Checking across everything. Alright. Stuff I want to get rid of is gone. Okay. We good. Alright. So, Live Fest is kicked off. Live Fest 2025. We have Be All Madden Legacy. That's that new All Madden team versus Superstars. Franchise Master Motivator. Step into greatness as Coach Madden himself with an all-new Master Motivator archetype. Ooh, okay. Celebrate Madden's Thanksgiving traditions with fresh broadcast dialogue. That'll be what's up Thanksgiving. Post-game turkey celebration. A classic moment returns to cap off your victories. Wow, that's going to be great. You're going to be able to eat turkey after the game. Gameplay and franchises. 2025 rivalry in play now. All 25 season rivalry matchups are now available. Wear and tear slides added, fine-tune how your performance works. Okay. Presentation and playbooks. Team traditions added new presentation elements of Pittsburgh, Seattle, and Tennessee. Playbooks updated at over 1,000 offensive plays inspired by the 2025 season. Wow. They really improved the game. Let me get my leg rest out. Been out all this morning. Need to get up this morning. That's why I didn't stream earlier when Live Fest started around 8 o'clock this morning. Okay. So cool there. On to our franchise. I was gonna put college football on, but I didn't want to run my phone down like that. See here. Okay. So okay, we have to cut 2 players. Let me see when we're running heavy. First off, we have a third and 2/4 in this year's draft. Wide receivers is actually running very light. Like, we need another wide receiver badly. We have that 4th tight end. He could be a wide receiver. We could use a gunner at wide receiver. Charles was brought up from the practice squad. He needs to be sent back down to the practice squad. Everybody's good on their lines. Left edge is still running good. Oh, and then Hall, he needs to be moved down to the practice squad. So that must have been the 2 right there. Leo Chenal and Matt Milano. Okay, how about this, right? Well, hand 5750, thank you for the likes, thank you for the likes, thank you for starting to stream over likes. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you to everybody in the audience. Okay, so we need another wide receiver. I was supposed to be getting Marvin Harrison Jr. from the Giants. So how about this? Let's play the game first. Let's play a game versus the Giants. Get out there, play a game, and then after that, we will see about possibly making a trade. Okay, so let's go to, I know some trades that don't have nothing to do with the Giants that I kind of want to make. I kind of wanted to see what would get offered to me for Roquan Smith. Because we have no picks. And he's about to be like 30 next year. See, there's like a yellow interest. He's already starting to lose. Jalen Johnson. Okay. Travis Etienne. Jeremy Chin. Eric McCoy. Jalen Ramsey. And not so much. So, I would say there's nobody really that's going to match up to him over the next couple of years. So, I would say hold on to him. Play the game, and we'll think about what we want to do on the field. Okay, let's jump to the game menu. Ooh, here comes New York team with T. T's New York team is about to put in some work. Watch. MFW Wagner at that power position. I mean, at the wide receiver position. Put this on deep threat. 99 Wagner. 99 Wagner. Almost there. Almost there. He is rated as number 7 wide receiver in the NFL, top 2%. Okay. We have 16 coach abilities. That's not going to get us anything. Okay. I have a low risk of injury. Okay, low risk of injury for all my people. Gunner, no, we're actually going to put Kyle Pitts there. And then Gunner's going to be out. We're going to bring Kyle Pitts into the situation. Left tackle's low. Left guard is low. Quentin Nelson's back. At right guard, we're going to go... Oh, so Quentin Nelson is only good if they played left guard. Well, right now, he's a little bit better than Nolan Smith. He's a little bit better. What about a center? Could he play center? Quentin Nelson would do it as an 80, but Cam Jerkins does it as an 80. It's good to have good backup linemen. So the rookie's getting better. He's about to be an 80. The right tackle's looking great. Left edge, all of the left edge people are looking great. Right edge is looking great. Jalen Phillips is up to a 90. Abdul Carter's 91. Defensive tackle is looking great. Jordan Davis is now a 96. I got him up to a 96 now. Vita Vea's 99. Matt Milano stepping in at Sam, but I'm going to be bringing Leo Chenal back in. And then also, who's on Will? We don't have a third Sam. Oh, we don't have a third Sam. So give me Kobe Dean up the side. Cornerbacks. Everybody lined up looking good. Okay. Free safeties. Strong safeties. About to mess up with the kicker again. Bring MFW in as a kicker. Power. Slot wide receiver. We're going to get us to Smitty. Rush left edge is looking very nice. Rush right edge is looking very nice. Rush defensive tackle. Nose tackle. Sub linebacker looks good. Slot cornerback looks good. Okay. And then for the slot wide receiver, is AJ better like speed wise? Is he playing it better? His catch is good. Spectacular. They kind of match up the same way. Okay. So Smitty runs the better deep route, and AJ doesn't run like a 90 deep route. Their release, but AJ's release is 99, whereas Smitty's is 90, and AJ has a better jumping ability. We're about to play New York, and I think that I'd rather have Smitty on the speed with the deep route, because I go more for the deep ball. I look more for deep routes than I do short routes. So let's try it out with Smitty at defensive, at wide receiver. And then we can always rotate it out when we get Marvin in here and we see what we want to do. So let's watch this week's recap before we start up.
The playoff race is taking shape. I'm Scott Hanson. You're tuned in to the EA Sports Weekly Recap for Week 11. Lots to get to. We'll start in Philadelphia. The Eagles at home to take on the Washington Commanders. And here's the Eagles wideout. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Eagles just will not lose. The perfect season is still alive. They get another win. Why don't we go over to Charm City now? Check in on the Ravens as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And here comes Derrick Henry. He'll find an opening and take it in. A 6-yard rushing touchdown. Lastly, let's go out to Santa Clara. The 49ers hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Patrick Mahomes going Hollywood to Hollywood Brown. Middle of the end zone, touchdown. The Chiefs win their 3rd straight game as they get the victory today. And that's a wrap for this week. For all the hardworking men and women in the studio, Scott Hanson saying goodnight. We'll see you again next week right here on EA Sports.
All right. That was a weekly recap. What's the news? A dislocated shoulder today. He'll be out for the lineup this week. Tyler Linderbaum and sideline. That was in week 12. Do I still have Linderbaum? I must still have Tyler. Yeah, I have Linderbaum, but he's injured. Okay. That's workable. Who else is injured? Tristan Wirfs is week to week. And Tyler Linderbaum has a dislocated shoulder. He's week to week. So I would say go ahead and leave it up to Cam Jurgens, in my opinion. He's the center. He can do it better. The only person, Linderbaum will do it, but he's at risk of injury. And then there's Tristan Wirfs, who's actually out. Tucker, who's in. So, yeah, he would be literally the best option next to Quentin Nelson. That's why it's good to have backup linemen, man. As we get closer to the playoffs, they start hurting more and more. Okay, and then also what I want to do before we get to the playoffs is I want to put on the trade block specific people that I might want to trade. Like, possibly, if I wanted to say defensive tackle Ramon Point. Not Milano, but see what I would get for, say, Roquan. Oh, he's on the trade block already. See what I would get for Roquan. Also see what I would, well, I got Witherspoon, so, yeah. See what I would get for Roquan, and also see what I would get for Josh Hines Allen. just to see, because I now have Tuli Opotu behind him, who's a 93, and I also have Jalen Phillips, who's a 90, and Abdul Carter, who's a 91. So if I wanted to, I could trade trade Ines, because his temper's up, his morale is good. He has an 89 morale, which is giving him a 55% boost, and he has a 99 block shedding. And then he loves that we're Super Bowl fair. He loves the fact that he's playing for a Super Bowl team. So I'm not saying I'm going to trade him, but I am going to put him on the trade block just to see, what we would get offered. Okay, we are ready to fly. This is going to be a real interesting game. Okay, they're 86, we're 99. Let's see what jerseys y'all going to wear today. No, not those. Alternates look pretty good. Yeah, go in y'all color rush. Do the color rush. Wait, do y'all have a rivalry? No, just a color rush. Okay, do the color rush. And then for us, we're going to do our color rush. And then for advanced options, we're going to do Zay, thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics. We're going to do multiple defense. Zay, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics. We're going to do run balanced. Okay, so for X Factors, they have T, their superstar X Factor right edge, my moderator. Puka Nacua, their superstar X Factor wide receiver. T, their superstar X Factor quarterback. Brock Bowers, their superstar X Factor tight end. Malik Neighbors, their superstar wide receiver. Brian Burns, their superstar left edge. And yeah, like I said, they're 86 and 99. Let's get out here and see if we can win the first game of Live Fest. Let's go. How you doing today?
Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Up next, a contest that keeps things all in the NFC between the New York Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles. Now on one sideline, a look at the Jets head coach. Side has won 2 in a row. Across the field, the head coach of the Eagles. This side also occupying playoff position, so might be a rematch we see play out in this postseason. Kate Scott here with Brock Hewitt. Everybody just about set. And we're underway from Philadelphia. Here's Smith on the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. And here come the Eagles for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by this dual-threat quarterback.
You know what I like, Kate? I like that even though he got burned a couple times last week, had the interceptions, he didn't let that throw him off his game or make him gun-shy to keep pushing the ball down the field. And look what that mindset got him as a result. 3 touchdowns, much more importantly, a win.
He will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
When you script that first 15, Kate, and that first play is a run play, you can't do it better than that.
Run away from 2.
Going to the ground again on first. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 40-yard line.
He'll look to throw.
Passing the
Too much to cause that. Flag comes out, and this could be interference. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty. Running it after the penalty. And he gets around 6 there. Brought to a halt by Deontay Banks. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
This time it's a passing play. Escapes the pocket. Complete out to the right side. This is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Manages a gain of 3 there. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. Dropping back to throw. Forced back to his right. Now he takes it. Running in the red zone. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with first and goal.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
They've made it to first and goal on their opening drive, hoping to start this game with 6. Working inside the red zone. Caught near the goal line. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Well, Brock, this was the type of start we expected, right? Given the lopsided matchup we've got. Now it's up to their opponents to start giving them a challenge. Keep this one competitive.
Easier said than done, and you know that Kate playing as severe underdogs on the road. How they respond on this next drive is going to be really telling for the direction this game goes.
They'll try this extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Dale Robinson now to return this. He's brought down just inside the 25. So the Giants have to accept for their first drive. And they'll be let out by someone that we'll get a look at here, this second-year passer.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Pick up a yard. Still need one more, though. Third down coming up.
Hey, that's a run that's go home on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door. Bigger gap in the future.
Disappointing way to begin this one as he is stopped for no gain, and 3 plays in, Brock, they're already facing fourth down.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
Fourth down, and on comes the former All-Pro Jake Bailey to punt. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. First down now, ball at the 33. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Buying some time left. He tucks it and takes off. And he's hit and set out right along that line of scrimmage. So no gain on first down.
You know, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane, and then you're looking for that first down marker. He found one of the two, but the defense and that effort swarming after him, well, denies the first down.
Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. No doubt they take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Running back gets it on the draw. And this is through the midfield stripe and onto the Giants side of the field. 3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Giants' 46-yard line.
I'll throw it. That one gonna go against the D.
Pass interference. Defense.
He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Pass play on 1st and 10. Sends this to the end zone. His heave isn't going to be answered. That's incomplete as an exciting look ends our 1st quarter. We've hit the end of one in this showdown between 2 of the league's best. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. We'll return to the link right after this.
You have a great time out there in the Universal Studios that broadcast.
Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They still have 10 to go here. It's 2nd down. Throwing to the back of the end zone. And he scores. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles pull that in front further. 13's in.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. But sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by it.
Lining up now to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles double their lead to 14.
All I got control is really taking over right now. Thank all of y'all for being a part of the show. Thank you for giving us our 51 media providing the chance. Thank you to all my mods. Thank you for all the viewers. Thank you for everybody to stop past for LIVEFest2025. This is my first event on TikTok. I'm glad you guys are here sharing it with me. If you can, stop past the website and give it a look. There's no payment needed there. Just check it out and let me know what you think about it. Thanks for being here. Let's get back to the game.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away.
Also, I just had some Mentos. It is delicious.
Israel Amani-Kanda on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Giants and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. New York to the line. 1st and 10. Throwing off the play fake. Left side, caught by Neighbors. He's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it's good for a New York 1st down. And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
And I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays with some contested coverages. He could do it right there.
Scandal on 2nd down. He dodged the tackle. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play.
Offside. Defense.
And no surprise here, they declined the flag because the play got a 1st down, so they're going to happily let it stand. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Now looking to throw. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Giants 1st down.
They'll play action on first down. Nakua here, he's got it. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. They send a man in motion. First down, play action. Go right side, is caught by Robinson. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Scatterboo now from the gun. And that short gain is enough for him to set it down. On the line for another 1st and 10.
Gain of 2. Let's go. And the Giants first down.
Back to throw now. Connection made with his running back. This is Cam Scatterboo. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 12-yard line.
Back to throw. He completes it in traffic. That play is brought to a halt. They're going to say at the 5-yard line.
It's a gain of 6. And it's first down.
3rd and 2, Brock, as we have reached our 2-minute warning. More football from the link coming up in just a moment. 3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And this is going to be a New York touchdown. The Giants make it a one-score game before halftime. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Frank. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
That one splits the uprights. And the Giants chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Giants 7.
Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Tank Bigsby here with the return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Eagles are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And I know we're normally discussing his work leading the passing game, but wow, we've really had to take note of what he's done on the ground. He's leaned into that part of his game early. 1st and 10 from the 32.
Ready?
Rolling back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Hit the tempo with some hurry-up offense.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
The play fake, he'll throw. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Intended for
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
The coverage by Bobby Okereke.
Setting up to throw. Chased out to his right. Throw right side, caught by Smith. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Now we have a momentary stoppage for an injured Giant as they get somebody out there to tend to him. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
Ready? Cougar 19! Cougar 19! Ready?
They're going to throw out of the gun. Look at that power, deep left side. This is caught inside the 15. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. Timeout called, and that's going to be the 2nd for New York. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
Let's go now!
Gonna run with Barkley. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. The Giants are gonna call their final timeout here, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
That run now has put them in such a great spot, Kate. You get a run like that, inside the first and goal situations, there's a whole lot of confidence when you break the huddle.
Breaks the tackle. He's still going. He manages a couple, and they are right on the verge of it. Third and goal from the 1.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Third and goal now. Can they find that final yard?
Let it go.
They go to him again. And this is going to end behind the line. Brock, a great stop down in close. Let's see if they want to risk it here on 4th and goal.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? More importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
So now a timeout comes in. They can talk over what to do here on 4th and 2. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Out comes the field goal unit. The Eagles trying for 3. This is a chip shot from the left hash. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Here's Avani Conda on the return. Oh, baby, he gets rocked, and the ball is out. And the fumble recovery is made.
Just look at everyone flying down the field. And when they fly down the field, they got 2 things in mind, Kate. Number 1, get the returner down. And number 2, separate the ball if you can. It's rare that it happens, but it sure is exciting when it does.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10.
Tag. 70 Timberwolves.
Now he'll throw off the play fake. Carter left. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
From the red zone now. Bails out of the pocket quick. Caught just shy of the goal line. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
Ready.
The shotgun. They'll give it to him inside. And instead of pushing for the line, look at that. He's pushed backwards to the 5. Offense working quickly. From the gun on 3rd down. And the defender comes away with it. Picked off by Jordan Whitehead. And the Giants will be set up at the 20-yard line following that interception.
Well, they're in danger going back to somebody who's already done damage in this game. He makes himself, well, he's a top target, but he makes himself a priority for this defense to defend. They jumped on that opportunity.
So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Week 12 is here. After this weekend, 2/3 of the regular season will be in the rearview mirror. Let's get into the highlights. Our look around the NFL starts now. Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland. It's the Browns at home to take on the Falcons. And it's Bijan Robinson. He covers a lot of ground here. 23 yards, touchdown. The Falcons are back to within a game of 500. They move to 5-6 with the win. From there, let's go up to the Motor City. Let's look in on the Lions as they play host to the New England Patriots. And this is Jared Goff. A 17-yard touchdown pass. The Lions win their 2nd straight as they get the victory here. One more to bring you up. Let's go to Arlington. The Cowboys hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And this is Javonte Williams. He's been terrific in the first half. This the first of his 2 touchdown runs. The Cowboys with the lead at the half. And a look now at the rest of the action around the league here in week number 12. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Here's a Conda on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Giants ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. On first down, this is Scannaboo. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Manages just to...
I want to know who that was. Who was smart enough to meet him in the line and put him down with 1 hit. That's Cam Scannaboo. He a power back. Let me see, who met him in the line? Was that Chenal? That was Chenal. Look how smart Chenal was. He was able to not only slide over from his position, but read the play, see him coming, meet him in his hole, and put him down with 1 punch. That's what I
down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Pass play now. Hits him on the out route. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
A gain of 9 yards.
Gain of 9 yards on the play. And the Giants should have the first down.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, New York.
Driving forward with Scannaboo. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on. Brock, add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Throwing on second. Throwing the out route complete. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And it's good for a New York first down.
A gain of 14. First down, New York.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. On the handoff, here's Scannaboo. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Right back to Scannaboo. They'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. A gain of 4 for them, and that sets up 3rd and 7.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
It's complete. This is Bowers. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Giants are going to have the first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Big Bowers back. Scannaboo. And this is down to the 28 before the defense holds it. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second.
Receiver in motion. He's heading right. Second down, looking for options. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up third down.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, it kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time, start connecting on more of these, and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
He's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
All right, looks like this is the moment they're going to make their comeback push. They're going for it on fourth. No run, it's Scatterboo. Cuts it to the right sideline. Touchdown, New York! The Giants cut into the lead coming out of halftime. So great work by the running back there, Brock. Found just a little bit of space, and he took advantage all the way for 6.
Big time. I mean, so big time. You know, and you hear running back coaches, Kate, say this. They'll say slow to explode through. And he explodes all the way for the touchdown.
He was expecting to come up the middle of the pass, and he was going back.
That one right down the middle. And the Giants cut it to a field goal game.
Giants 14.
Molly set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Here's Smith on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Eagles headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this defense, boy, just beyond frustrated this late in the game. How's a group supposed to deal with him as a passer, Brock, and dedicate the resources needed to slow down this type of day on the ground, too? They'll work against the blitz. This is a heater going deep. And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Oh, the football's loose. And he falls on it. So they're going to keep possession and a chance to add to their lead.
You know what? Everybody on the field is going to make mistakes. The key is to clean that up as quickly as he can. Ball carrier loses possession, but he doesn't panic and lose composure. Instead, well, he hops on the ball and he saves the day.
Looking right, and he finds it. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Go run for it with Barkley. And he'll get them enough for a first down. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the fourth. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line.
Halfback stretch.
All set to go now from the 35.
Bronco switch. Ready?
Rolling back, it's the handoff. Even 4 yards before he stops. Brock gets 2nd down. With this lead, keeping the pedal down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and
Throwing now off the play action. Lasers this one deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles make it a 9-point advantage. For that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. He's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles make it a 10-point ball game.
Giants 14.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Here's Robinson with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Giants offense all set to get started. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Giants lining things up. 1st and 10. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Short pass brought in. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
Top man's in motion right. Takes the hands off. Now to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. Now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Pass play coming here. Running right side. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they hold him down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Giants 1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, Giants.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job.
This time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Well, hold on a sec. We've got Eagle hurting pretty good out there, and they're going to head out to look at him. Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. Here's a throw. Easy trouble and gets brought down again. And hopefully they'll have some better blocking on the next play because that was not good. Brings up 3rd down.
Some squads you just see love to do this, Kate. And I've got so much respect for defensive coordinators who late in the game, instead of playing prevent, they step up the aggression meter. Back-to-back sacks puts this offense and this quarterback way off schedule.
And Miles has a bruised shoulder. We can go ahead and take him out for the rest of the day. We don't need him getting hurt. We need him for the playoff push. So we're going to bring in Shaden Phillips, Abdul Carter, and then give me off the side. Give me my man Jordan Davis off the side. And then for left edge, okay. For right edge, we're going to go ahead and rush right edge, okay. Rush right edge is set. Right edge is set, and then rush right edge. It's going to be Phillips, Carter, and give me the Kobe Dean off the side.
3rd down, Eagles opting to go with a dime here.
22.
Putting a receiver in motion. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Someone stepped in, it's intercepted. And the Eagles take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Well, great team defense here. Somebody hit him in there, caused that pass to float on him a bit, and it gave the linebacker time to race in and make the interception.
And you know what team stands for, right? T-E-A-M. Together, everyone achieves more. It took all of them together. Took that rush to impact the quarterback. It took that linebacker to deliver on the other end a critical takeaway.
Side-by-side content, what you want to do is you want to go over to either the red brand or the green brand. On TikTok, it is up and on TikTok, it is up and down because that is the format they prefer.
First and 10 from the 32.
Ready.
Throwing off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. He's keeping it. Taking a chance to the end zone. And they don't connect looking deep there, but this play's not quite over yet. There's a flag on the field. So the left first down stand since it worked out well for him. Penalty decline, that brings up 2nd and 10. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Panthers.
Looking in the air here. Ooh, would have been big gainers. They connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Here we go. Go.
Throw here, 3rd down. Just got it away before the hit mark. It doesn't matter, it's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. Touchdown to field goals, not going to get it done anymore.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one he's sent away. Here's Robinson with the return. Oh, and he eats a hit to bring it into that right near the 25-yard line. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. They're coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. First call here coming from the shotgun.
Look at easy three.
Let's go.
And this drive with a design run. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
He's brought down.
Offense in a hurry up here.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Back now, pressure coming. Left off to his running back. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
3rd down from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and incomplete.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Going left side, Bowers has it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Giants first down.
They are throwing it again. Completed to his running back. And he made a bit from midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1.
Man in motion here.
49-yard line.
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. It's Robinson on the slant. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Giants.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Giants down by a very unlucky 13. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. Completed over the middle. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. The Giants moving quickly. They're in the hurry up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Looking now from the gun.
26-yard line.
Who's got it again? This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. The Giants using their first time out. 4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal.
First and goal, New York.
From the red zone now. And he's got it. It's in close. And he has the New York touchdown. The Giants now within 1 score in the fourth. All right, so the offense does its job, Rob. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Giants get it back to within 6. They'll line up for the onside kick here. Gotta find a way to get it back. Just a little over a minute and a half remaining. And the onside kick doesn't pan out. The Eagles make the recovery.
I like Smitty on the slot receiver route, but I feel like AJ was doing it better because he could he doesn't have a deep route, but he can still actually take a hit.
And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Eagles getting ready. Here comes first and 10.
They're
going to pass it here. Deep shot off his back foot. And they took their shots, but unsuccessful on that first down throw. Swatted away by the defense.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
This is caught inside the 15. He gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles make it a 2-possession game here in the fourth. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
Defense had a chance to scheme it up, now lined up to defend this drive. All right, they're going to throw for it. And the call to go for it not rewarded as the pass falls incomplete.
Well, maybe some second guessing of that play after the miss. I think it was just an instant of the defense guessing the call correctly and right on the spot.
Here's Robinson with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here come the Giants, ready to take over again on offense. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
Going now on first down. He's going to dump this one off. A massive hit. The ball's out. And the Eagles get to it. And the defense piles on at the end here as they take it back for the touchdown. The Eagles make it a 3-score game in the fourth. Step 1 is just making the hit, Brock. Step 2, trying to knock the football out with that hit. And they were even fortunate enough to get to step 3. They've taken that fumble all the way back for a touchdown.
Yeah, the defensive get to celebrate the end zone all too often. They will welcome the chance to be the guys running it in for a change. Cue up the group celebration. Boys, go enjoy the moment.
I don't see that. You might want to turn your volume up on your stream.
PAT effort coming up.
Yeah, I have the volume up. Let me bring it up a little bit more. Maybe a little bit over the crowd. All right, better? Well, I'm not even in the yellow. Let me bring it up a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. All right. Thanks for letting me know. I need to bring the audio up a little bit, Jaquan. Didn't know that was a little bit low. Probably because the game talks so loud, man.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles go up by 19.
How's your day going, Jaquan? Yes, I do have College Football 25. I bought it. I bought that in Madden 25 day 1, early access, and I played college football up until the point where
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return score, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Robinson with the return.
Nice job. Same thing here. That's how they do media playing with people in the I think I went to the Super Bowl. I think I went to the college national championship, and I think we won. And then we came back next year, so people left and still trying to rebuild a little bit. 3 double balls.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They'll throw to start the drive. That's one quick hitter. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Gotta set this up quick.
You're trying to get cornerbacks out there so we can get a fast touchdown.
And they still have a two available for them as we approach the end of this game.
No cover 6 back. Straight up cover 4. Coach, shoulder back. Give me 3 double balls, boy.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Looking to throw here. Holding by his back. Scatterbrain. This one looks beautiful. They're going to get it forward to their own 45. Timeout called, and that's going to be the 2nd for New York. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
2 yards on the pickup.
Sticking to the air here. Into traffic. Complete. They're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. The Giants are going to call their final timeout here. 1st down from the 41.
Drop, play it back. He can't go back to the sideline.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
He's going to throw it again. It's his running back. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
1 second. All right, I'm back.
Offense to the line fast.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Line from the gun here. He smartly won't risk anything here. He just chucks this away. Like the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now.
Put in.
Dropping back to throw. Pass complete to Robinson. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
That's another Giants 1st down.
They get to the line and spike the football to stop the clock. This will be the final play of the game. One final shot here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot.
What's it, bro?
Last stand image of this game. It's intercepted. And the Eagles will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And yet another challenger is vanquished as they continue to carry this undefeated season in November. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL, not EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Good W, good W. Cam Scatterbull can have that, man. She got him a good team. Picking the core, Cam Scatterbull and the boys. He got him a good team. Got him a good team over there. Picking the core and getting some wins. Ooh, he got rocked when he did that. Good game, T. He had about, so that way if he watches the highlights of it, he had 252 yards, 2 touchdowns, but he also had 2 interceptions. He had a quarterback rating of 91.2. I had about 253 yards, 1 more yard than him, but I had 4 touchdowns and 1 interception, and 122 quarterback rating. As far as rushing goes, T had about 5 yards. I had about 23 with no touchdowns from either end. Cam Scatterboo was the only person rushing with a touchdown. Defense-wise, MVP Wavy ended the day with 2 interceptions and 9 total tackles. He was the man on top. Roquan Smith got a sack, and nobody else really got past the defensive sacks like that. So, yeah. Great week, though. Great week. Shows us what we're up against when we're playing a team that good. Count them up. Achievement badge. All right. That boy Cross gets a dot. We're going to put this on deep threat. Christian Benford. What do we need? What do you need more? Do you need man or zone? I mean, either one will work. But which one is he? Let's do man. Let's get him a little bit more man coverage. I feel like the more man coverage you can get, the better it makes him one-on-one. See, now he got 2 to his man coverage. So now it's 92 and 95. Okay. Tank Bigsby. We're going to put this on the elusive back. Taking him to 81. Tank. The ball tank. Okay. We got Tank there. All right. Rivalry win. SR for doing media beats T and the Giants 40-21. And we got 52 coaching points. Okay, let's go next week. That person that came in and said, go Commanders, if they'd have stuck around for more than 4 minutes, they would have seen that we was about to play the Commanders. I was trying to tell them they might have been the next team. We won. Got the dime play sheet. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no. We played the Buccaneers. I thought we played the Commanders. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the Thanksgiving game? Oh, this is the Thanksgiving game. Okay. All right, so the first thing I want to do, this is a closed, sorry about that. Who's asking me that? Truly, this is a closed-off franchise for subscribers and, subscribers and moderators. We don't actually play the community at large. Sorry about that. Okay, so we got Marvin Harrison on the injured reserve list on the, what is he on? He's on the Giants. He should finally be able to be tradable. After all this time, he should finally be able to be tradable now. Yes. Finally, I've been waiting on this dude for the longest. How about a 5th? All right, cool. So, and also to explain that, the reason why Marvin Harrison was designated as a punter and not a wide receiver is because the team that I just traded him from is my moderator's team, the Giants. That's who he plays for. So what happened? Hold on 1 second. Anyway, what I was saying was we had a moderator. We had a moderator that controls the Giants. So what happened was he had Marvin Harrison Jr. this whole time, and basically I didn't want to just take his player without working out a trade. So he got Marvin Harrison Jr. got injured right before the season started. So basically, yeah, I wasn't able to bring him onto the team or anything like that. But now that I have him, he kind of rounds out my wide receiver room, because now I have 5 wide receivers and 4 defensive and 4 tight ends. So what we can do is we can come over here to trade offers, and we can see what they're offering us. I'm more inclined to trade Roquan Smith because he's about to be 30. All right, so let's see. They wasn't offering a lot last time I checked. Nico Collins is a wide receiver. Jalen Ramsey. I think the best. I mean, of course, the whole. And then you got TT, offering me TT. I wanted to pick up TT too. Let's step on over there let's step on over there to the Panthers and see what they got going on. I would love to pick up TT. I'm just now hearing about him. What are y'all looking for? How about a third for TT? Okay, no interest in the third. I can respect that. You're looking for a right tackle. I can't see giving you my people. I'll give you Elijah Tucker. Okay, not a lot of interest. Some interest, but not a lot of interest. Quentin Nelson plays the left guard, supposedly better than my man Landon Dickerson, so we're gonna hold on to both of them. Like CB4. How about Matt Milano? Okay, no interest in Matt Milano. You're looking for a Mike. How about okay. How about Jair Alexander? Okay. Jair's making it work. How about Jair Alexander and a third? Okay, how about Jair Alexander, a third, and who else was I trying to trade him at one time? Trying to remember who it was. Jair Alexander, a third, and I cannot remember who the other person was. Oh, Elijah Tucker. Okay, and let's put another pick with it. All right, Jair Alexander and Elijah Tucker now belong to the Panthers, and we now have TT on our squad. TT. I kept calling him TT. We now have T-Mac on our squad. I don't know why I kept calling him TT. But we now have T-Mac, and T-Mac is actually going to come in and round out our whole wide receiver room. We're actually right at the point where we have enough people. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at all the positions we have. I think myself, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make I'm going to make Quentin Nelson take himself to the right guard. He's going to be my new right guard, and we're going to run it the way we have it because I think the roster is perfect. I don't think we need any extra help. We got 4 tight ends out there, so we got enough people. We got what looks like 6 wide receivers out there, 6 halfbacks. Line is good. The only thing we're missing is basically just 1 right guard. That's the only thing we're really missing, and I don't need to really make Quentin Nelson a left guard. I can just put him at left guard. Yeah. So we're good. And then we also have and then this can I pull him off of injured reserve? He's been on injured reserve for the longest. Joker. It is up and down on TikTok. If you're looking for side-by-side content, you want to go over to either the red brand or the green brand. On TikTok, I do up and down. Okay, John Mechie's just going to be on the team for the rest of the year. Ain't no way to pull him off of injured reserve. Okay, we have some trade interest in Roquan Smith. What I was thinking was I was going to trade. Let me see. We have some good rookies that are kind of on the practice squad right now. Like, don't I have like a Mike linebacker rookie or something? That's pretty good. I have heard about him. Not Jack. This boy right here. Jerry Cody. Rookie. Already 77. Hidden. He has a 76. Said why? It's that way because that's what I choose to put out. So that way when you open your phone, if you were watching from a phone, this would fit your phone, whether it's Google or Apple. And then also at the same time, a lot of the side-by-side content with some people doesn't actually work well. And I offer side-by-side content on other brands, like I just told you, on a red brand and a green brand. So you kind of can watch wherever you want to watch. If you wanted to watch side-by-side, you could go to the red and green. If you want to watch up and down, you can stay on TikTok. So it's options. Jeremy Cody is a top 20 middle linebacker in the NFL. He likes our scheme fit. He likes the team as a franchise quarterback. And I think he is also hidden. So yeah, I think what we should do is we should trade away Roquan Smith, possibly for, I would say trade away. Let's identify the people that we want to trade away before we start moving people. First off, I think it needs to be Roquan Smith. I think Roquan Smith's coming up on his 30s. He's 95. He's about to be 9 or 10 years in the NFL. We can really get a lot of mileage off of him in a sense before we have to get rid of him. We have other good linebackers that can play the position. So let's see if we can get a green from somebody. They would. But see, that's the thing about it. Now that there's so many young boys that have been brought up to the NFL, you might not get a green interest in him. See, even look, 49ers have no interest. Okay, we have a green interest from the Jets. From the Jaguars. Okay, green means you can get really whatever you want from that team. And I think if I was to trade Roquan Smith right now, I would be trading him to the Jaguars. So let's see who's on the Jaguars. Like picks was. Oh, they have Derwin James Jr. That's why I sent Derwin, huh? I have Reed Blankenship playing topside. I don't necessarily need him to. Let's see, what are their picks looking like? First round pick number 7. First round pick in 2028 and 3 in 29. So you could potentially get 4 first-round picks, and it would take care of the future. But you would be giving up Roquan Smith, who is rated as... who's rated as the number 4 ranked middle linebacker NFL, play recognition of 95. How's Roquan fitting in with the team? Everything's yellow. Historic championship, highest value offer, and head coach win percentage. But still, one player, as good as he is, he can't be, don't get me wrong, that's if they want to go on with the trade, but if I was able to get, say, 4 first-round picks and a second and 2 seconds this year, I'm sorry, that man's great, but he ain't that great. Let's see what happens. Okay, so basically, they probably would go along with 4 first-round picks, including the number 7 pick this year. Let's see. Yeah, you could probably, the only reason why they have an hesitancy is because you're asking for the number 7 pick, but you could always ask for Derwin James Jr. or something. So, in a way, that's telling you that Roquan Smith is worth 4 first-round picks. So, as much as I want to trade him for the picks, I'm going to hold on to him. I feel like linebackers are extra hard to find. Now, I'm trying to see if I can find a space. Oh, we only have 4 cornerbacks. Oh, okay, yeah, we're going to have to, I thought we had more than that. We only have 4? Oh, somebody's injured. Somebody has to. Oh, I traded Jair. That's what it is. I traded Jair Alexander. Okay, so I traded Jair Alexander, right? What I would say is, oh, I know what we could do. I know exactly what we can do. Send Gunnar Helm, because we have 6 wide receivers. Send Gunnar Helm down to the practice squad and bring up that young ball that's on the practice squad, the cornerback ball, Max Milton. Go ahead and bring up Max. Oh, wait. Max is... let me see something. Anybody in free agency, cornerback-wise, is pretty good. Oh, Max is the best cornerback available this year out of Rutgers. What's the trade center look like? Before I commit to Max Milton. We have a star one and Adoree Jackson, actually. Yeah. Adoree showed me, I think it was because he was injured this last time, but Adoree showed me that he actually is a very good cornerback. His play recognition is good. Adoree can ball. So we're going to do Adoree for, say, a 4th round pick, if they let me work it out that way. Okay, so we have Adoree Jackson. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go down to, no more trades after this. We're going to go down to the practice squad, and we're going to release, we're going to bring up, we're going to bring up Max Milton. And get a pick, some sort of player for him. But we're gonna send Gunnar down. Gunnar's a star. Send him down to the practice squad, and then Max. You can go ahead and trade Max away. Max may be better than Adoree, but in playability, but we're gonna see. No offers. Okay. Let's see here. Max Milton. Max, let's see if you can get me a young boy that's not hitting. They ain't giving you him. They're not giving you any rookie. So you might as well move past that. Rookies. They got some really good cornerback rookies that came out. Azir Thomas. Really good looking player. I trade for him. I know they're probably not gonna hand him over, but it'd be pretty cool to see, you know, how. I'm just looking to see how close he would have came if I put him. Well, what if I put, like, say, a pick with it? What are you looking for? Tight ends, wide receivers. Can I trade Mitch? No, I can't trade. What's his name? Yeah. You know what? Let's just trade Max Milton away so we can get to the next. Hold on 1 second. Gotta check this message. That's right. It just got announced. Let's go. It just got announced that Big Landon paved the lane. Lane Johnson does not need Lane Johnson does not need leg surgery. So he is now going to be available. He's going to be back sooner than possible. So yeah. How about Roquan Smith? I'm trying to lock my cornerback room down. So how about Roquan Smith and his cornerback for Sauce Gardner? Ooh. Sauce one of them type of cornerbacks. How about this? How about I keep Roquan, and how about we do Davon Witherspoon for Sauce Gardner? Okay, a little bit of interest. I figured that you wouldn't automatically go along with it. Let's see here. How about I keep my cornerback, and you roll with Derek Brown for Sauce Gardner? Okay, that's a good amount of interest. Okay, that's showing me we might have something. What else was you looking for? Free safeties. I mean, I can always replace Minkah Fitzpatrick because I can bring up Makuba and give you if you really want Minkah Fitzpatrick, how about we do Minkah Fitzpatrick for Sauce Gardner? Okay, we got a little bit of interest there. How about Minkah Fitzpatrick for Sauce Gardner? Well, you know the Jets were super attached to him, so I think we'll just roll with the people we got. I don't think I need to even trade nobody, really. Oh, I gotta cut somebody. Send that boy Gunner down to the practice squad. Oh, I already did. Max Milton. Yeah, we'll trade away Max Milton. That's what it was. Wait, should I trade away Max Milton or should I trade away Gunner? You know, that's a good question. What's the cornerback room looking like? I haven't really been in here lately. Sauce Gardner's number 3. Derek Stingley's up there at 25. Marlon Humphrey. Then there's people like Jair Alexander, who's down here at 89. Shutdown cornerback. I traded him to the Panthers. I could probably, you know what I probably could do? Let me see something. I could probably bong them over the head for all the first round picks that I gave them. So let's do this because I need the cornerback more. Let's do this. 2, 2, and 1. And we'll do Derek Brown, which is their original defensive tackle, the one I took from them. We'll do Derek Brown and see how they roll. Okay. How about I keep Derek Brown and we do Roquan Smith? No? Okay. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and trade Max Milton. I feel like we can always. I mean, the cornerback room doesn't really have to necessarily be a lockdown mission. But I do feel that having, like, Derek Brown is not helping us at cornerback, whereas he would help us in a trade for a cornerback. Somebody like Derek Stingley Jr. would actually be a step up over top of him. I'm trying to think how we can get it done without actually kind of giving away the farm in a sense. We had Jerry Alexander, but he stepped away from the team due to mental health issues and things like that. I wasn't able to actually pick him up, but let's do this. Let's see if you can get him for Derek Brown. You know what? Should it be Derek Brown? Yeah, how about Derek Brown and the 32 this year and 2 seconds? I will be willing to accept that. Really, bro? How about Derek Brown for Jair Alexander and a first-round pick? So yeah, they don't even hold the effort, the mindset to mess with that dude like that. How many cornerbacks do I have? The cornerback room, we can probably get right with that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 solid cornerbacks. So Max Milton, we can go ahead and just release him and. Oh no, we got to get something for this dude. I gotta get something. Whether it's like a pick or something, I gotta get something for this guy. Maybe a rookie that they don't consider to be that good or something. I don't know, but we gotta make something happen here. Looking for a team that's looking for a cornerback, actually. Let's see here. Oh, the Packers. No, I'm good. The Ravens. How about a 3rd round pick with the Ravens? Okay, I'll take a 4th. All right, Max is out of there. Okay, so now, I mean, the cornerback room is tough with Devin Witherspoon, Quinyon Mitchell, Christian Benford, and Cooper DeJean. We got a tough 4, but I really would like to have like a tough 5. I think we need to either draft with Adoree Jackson morale being like that, being a 75 overall. It's affecting his game, and his game was already a little, iffy because he was already 75. I would say the cure to this would be trading Derek Brown, but I also feel that, like, when you look at, you gotta think, where can you move somebody, but at the same time, not lose somebody massively important. Like, say, take Matt Milano, for instance, right? Matt Milano might actually get you a cornerback, like a rookie or something like that, and you can elevate that young rookie from the practice squad. That's the young rookie that is starting to show signs of being good, right? So what we could do is just to see if there's some offers out there from Milano. Let's see here. Godson. Oh, Daron Porter. He is a cornerback that I traded away. There's Justin Simmons. Okay, some good people are getting offered. That's good to see. I don't really see a lot of cornerbacks. I was trying to go with a lot of cornerbacks. Seattle has an interest in it, willing to trade away Zach Charbonnet. So how about, what if I was to come back and I was to ask for, say, Tariq Woolen? Would you give me Tariq Woolen for Matt Milano? Okay, they have no interest in Tariq Woolen. Okay, what about this new ball? Is he a rookie? Oh, he's a rookie. Kaheem Nolan. Okay, so Seattle's interested. What I would say, I would say because Derek Brown is a great defensive tackle, but we are kind of stacked at defensive tackle, I would say trade Derek Brown to the Jets for Derek Brown and Matt Milano to the Jets for Sauce Gardner. Because Sauce Gardner is always going to be up top as like a 99. So I would say, or you know what? See what Milano can get you. That way, or is it, let's see. Well, I mean, I think we get a corner. You know what? Yeah, we're going to let Adoree do this. Is there anybody on a veteran? Is there anybody like on a practice squad or something like that? Let me see here. Free agency, cornerbacks. Let's see. On the practice squad. Tre'Davious White, Kelly Ringo, Thomas. What happened to the ball? Oh, they must have picked him up already, boy. That boy, Max Melton. He probably got picked up as soon as I let him go. Let me see. Oh, no, I traded him to the Ravens. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was, you know what? If I'm going to run with anybody, I might as well, that's wild, too. I actually like Sauce Gardner. He plays for the Colts now, and he's going to be actually super hard to be able to trade for. So there's really no point in that. Whereas somewhere like the Texans, you might be able to pick up, like, say, Derek Stingley Jr., who he wants a warm weather state, which we won't be. You could do Derek Stingley Jr., you could do, or, I mean, you could trade Derek Brown away. Here's the thing, what's the college players looking like this year? Are there going to be some good cornerbacks? If there's going to be some good cornerbacks, you can trade Derek Brown away and draft at the position. There's only going to be 3 round 1 cornerbacks. Only 3. And the rest of them, and then 2 round 2s, and then the rest are like 2nd and 3rd place. So yeah, you might as well, and then when you look at it, right, the linebacker room is probably going to be trash. The linebacker room is probably going to be trash as well, right? Yep, linebackers, ain't nobody coming out linebacker that's round 1 talent, so you don't need to trade away the linebackers. Cornerback-wise, there's only 3 of them. Free safety is going to be none of those. How about D-tackle? D-tackle, there's 1 round 1 and some lightweights. Edge rushers, not that many, so it's good to hold on to them. The line, right tackles, the line is going to be very bad this year. There's a top 5 left tackle and a couple left tackles. Tight end is going to be a little bit better. Oh, all the major people is coming out of wide receiver this year. And halfbacks. So, yeah, the people you have, you might want to hold on to the people you have. How about this? Jai Alexander's your favorite player, right? That's your main person y'all got, right? Derek Brown been playing with us for a while. How about we just do a straight up trade, put my first round pick that I gave you on it, and we just exchange players, bro. Oh, really? Alright, well, you hold on to Dory, and I'll just get better with practice squad players over the off season. I think they said his name was Max Porter. See if I can get him, because I actually had him and I traded him to the Chiefs. See if we can get Max Porter back. If we can get Max Porter back, then we will be Dayron Porter. If we can get Dayron Porter back, then we will be all good. Dayron we were training him up. He was actually learning how to play the route. What about for a 4th? No? What are you looking for? Okay, so they're holding on. They're holding on to their cornerback a little more than normal. How about this? Show me who's the next hotness, or at least young and smart. Oh, you know what? We can just go to the trade block. That way we don't have to sit here and go list for list. Let's see. Okay, you got Michael Carter. The Eagles picked him up in real life, if I'm not mistaken. I was trying to catch me a star or a... What about free safety? Nobody? Javion Brown, Jair Brown, Jonah Sanker, Jordan Fuller, Kevin Winston Jr., I think you got to bust a move. You got to bust a move with that cornerback room. That 4th corner. Let me see. What position is that? Yeah, because... Dang, that's wild, man. I shouldn't have traded that ball, Max Melton. I look back on that trade. I shouldn't have traded the ball Max Melton. There's Kelly Ringo. Yeah, let's bring Ringo back on. We'll bring Ringo on, and we'll compare him to Adoree Jackson. I think he's better than Adoree Jackson, and we'll just run with my man Ringo and let him do the daggone thing. Let me see. Yeah, Kelly Ringo better than Adoree, so we can go ahead and release Adoree and let Kelly Ringo do the daggone thing. That shouldn't be over, right? Yeah, we're not over. Okay. Trade offers for Roquan Smith. Let's see what we've been offered. Jalen Johnson, Stewart, James Cook, Collins, Pollard, Jalen Ramsey. Okay. I'm thinking about the Jalen Ramsey trade. I'm thinking about it. Terry McLaurin, Jared Verse, Jeremy Chin, Ellington Jenkins would be a good trade from the Patriots. Josh Jacobs, Breece Hall, Travis Etienne, Malik Neighbors, Drake London, Tyreek Hill, Booker, Chris Jones, Dexter Lawrence. So you could trade away a middle linebacker and get a defensive tackle back, but Dexter Lawrence runs his mouth about the Eagles way too much for me to do that. So yeah, so Roquan Smith is basically the ultimate key to the NFL. Anybody that you want to pick up, they'll be willing to trade him to you. Okay, Josh Hines Allen. Let's see what offers we're getting for Josh Hines Allen. Okay. Oh, okay. We got offered actually Marlon Humphrey, but Marlon is 30 years old. I don't think you should trade a 29-year-old X Factor for a 30-year-old normal. Yeah. And I think that, alright, yeah, I think we are good to run with who we have. I think I'd rather take my risk at free agency and a draft and stuff like that. Yeah. So let's get out here and play the first game. I mean, not the first game, the second game in the stream. This isn't the first game. We've been up for a while. Okay, so we have a 99. Let me see. Before we get started here, let me see. What's his name? Let me see. Kelly Ringo's stats. Okay, man, his zone coverage is very good. Oh, his man coverage. He's a zone guy. Okay, that's probably his problem on the field as well. He's a zone guy. He's not necessarily a man guy. He's more like coverage and stuff. He can't go to the practice squad. I mean, Sauce Gardner technically would be considered the best center, or the third best strong safety, the third best cornerback. And then, I mean, Jalen Ramsey, he ain't going anywhere right now, but Jalen Ramsey also. Is there any other X Factors? Our guy is on Hawk. And Jair Alexander. Let's ask the Panthers, since we traded him over there, what would it take to bring him back? There are no trade offers for him at all? There's nobody I have on my team that you wouldn't prefer to be on your team. Like, say, if I offered you... just thinking here, what if I offered you, say, Matt Milano? Okay, how about Matt Milano and a fourth? Okay. How about, instead of Matt Milano, I'll offer you a better linebacker, say Oloko at 84. No interest in Oloko? Okay. Shocking. He's one of the best linebackers out there. Not going to offer you Roquan. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I think. What if we can trade Super Bowl ring? I would definitely do that myself personally. If I could trade Super Bowl rings, I wouldn't like trade my Eagles rings, but That's what gets you Super Bowl rings, man. The GM is part of the. To be honest, is part of the whole thing. You know. And Manny, shout out to my moderator Manny. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. Welcome to the stream, Manny. First day of Live Fest, man. How you doing? How's that day treating you? I'm over here in the middle of a trade. Well, I'm in the middle of a thought of a trade. I'm down on cornerback. I was thinking about moving some people to. Get me a cornerback, and I was trying to bust a trade for Derek Brown for Jair Alexander. Good, got McDonald's. Yeah, I did have some McDonald's. Did I have McDonald's earlier? I had dang, what did I have? I just had it too. I had food. I can't remember what it is I ate. I ate I got some elotes downstairs. That's when, oh man, how could I forget that? Yeah, I got some elotes downstairs. I'm gonna be he said I thought I got a job at McDonald's. Oh, that's you told he said he got a job. For Jair Alexander, no. I wouldn't trade away good people, but for Sauce Gardner, who I really like as a player, and wouldn't mind having on the team, yeah, I would trade away Derek Brown. We could do a straight up trade too. I only got to be a screw mission. How about Derek Brown for Sauce Gardner right now? Okay. What else were you looking for? A will side linebacker? Okay, I can do that. How about I give you Fuski? But if I give you Fuski, you're gonna have to. Or you know what? No, I want to keep Fuski. Or Fuseed. If I give you Fuseed, you're gonna have to give me somebody in the linebacker room, bro. You can't just be taking good linebackers from me and not like repaying them with good linebackers. I know Quincy don't want to be there. What about at cornerback? You got any other good cornerbacks? A lineman? I'm trying to fill up my lineman. Let's see. For Sauce Gardner, Fusi and Derek Brown. Fusi, Derek Brown. Nah, you know what? I could probably build up Kelly Ringo, bro. I'm going to put this fourth out here. If you don't take this deal, I'm done. No, I'm good. I'd rather build up Kelly Ringo and then I traded Max Melton, which I shouldn't have did. I know the Ravens not gonna run that trade back. I traded away a very almost an 80 cornerback, some boy I found named Max Melton to the Ravens. So y'all hear about Brandon Ayuk? Let me ask you, Ben, is it one of them domestic violence type problems? Because we'll really need that in the chat. Is it one of those domestic violence or against women type stuff? He said, what about my team? Manny jumped right into that. What about my team? Manny was playing no games. Hold on, I'm about to pick the ball Max Melton back up. Yeah, I'm about to get the ball Max Melton. Hold on 1 second. All I gotta do is pick up, say Kareem Hunt. Is there any other cornerbacks that's better than him? No, he's the best one. Yeah. Oh, I don't have Odell. Oh crap! The heck? I don't have Odell. I'm not keeping Odell from you. I don't even have him. Okay, so it was this ball Max Melton. Then against Kelly Ringo, I felt like this dude's better than Max Melton. So we can go with. He's better than Kelly Ringo, even though he's normal. Sometimes you have normal players that are just better than other players. What was it? It was Kareem Hunt. Got Max Melton for Kareem Hunt. Okay. And then we can go ahead and cut. The 49ers cut off his contract due that he hasn't been in teams meeting and acting. Oh my God. They released Brandon Ayuk. Wow. That wide receiver room went to trash. Not saying the wide receivers there aren't good. What I'm saying is when you think back to the day when they had Debo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk running together on the field. Now Brandon Ayuk is gone. Debo Samuel played for the Commanders. Fred Warner's done for the year. Time to rebuild a little bit. Got to rebuild a little bit, man. Oh, and I just picked up TT too down here. T-Mac. Just picked up T-Mac. And Marvin Harrison Jr. All right, so we're not running light. Linebackers looking good. We're good there. Cornerbacks are looking good. They said I'm over one person, right? I think as much as you would want to. No, we didn't release him, but next year we are. Oh, okay. So next year they're not gonna mess with Brandon Ayuk like that, huh? I wonder how much interest he would have. To be honest, I really wonder how much interest he would have in the NFL. You know, like how many people would want to pick him up knowing that he's like a problem player and stuff, you know? It's different when you're a problem player than when you're like a regular, everyday player, you know? All right, we're good. Okay. Oh, we're over a person. I have to release Kelly Ringo. Let's compare them. Kelly Ringo versus Max Melton. So we did it. We gave them an actual printout. Okay, first of all, they're both fast. Max wins on the agility, change of direction, strength, awareness, play recognition, man coverage. Ringo has a better zone coverage. Max has better man coverage. Press, catching. Okay, he cannot tackle. That could be another reason why he's out there. He cannot. He has good hit power, but he cannot tackle. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Because if he can't tackle, that means that if they catch the ball near him, they're going to juke him. But then his play recognition is super high. But I still think the tackling ability of, I think with Kelly Ringo being the type of dude, can I see my team record on my stats, please? 1 second, Manny. And then I got you there. Can he go to the practice squad? Okay, we're going to put him back on our practice squad. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put him back on our practice squad. And then we also going to bring up Jeremiah Trotter. I appreciate him. Finally, so I'm talking about Jerry made it to the 70s. Welcome back to the regular squad. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome back to the regular squad. I'm about to trade Matt Milano right now. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, bring Jeremiah Trotter back up. And then on the roster, on the cornerback, we can go ahead and send Matt Milano back down. At least Ravens don't give him any. Oh, you said the Ravens don't give him anymore? I have to cut one player. Oh, the Ravens don't got him anymore. Yeah, we got 5 cornerbacks. All of them running pretty good. Linebackers looking good. Brought Jeremiah Trotter back up. He's now at 70. What I would say, I think Matt Milano is our first. But he's a Jersey boy. His stats are up. I think Matt Milano is too good. Linebackers are nowhere to be found in this, John. So how about this, right? How about we keep Vita Vea, and then because Jordan Davis has made it up to a 90, we don't really need Derek Brown like that, right? So let's see if we can go over to say, let's see what we get offered first before we trade him away. You never know what people might offer us. Okay. So Derek Brown was good to us. We didn't really have a problem with him. I hate trading away super good players. I would rather, you know what, trade away. If there's anybody that can be traded away, I would rather trade away older players that look like they're starting to come down versus younger players who look like they're starting to go up. So I would put it to you by saying, like, when you look at Milano's 82, but he's at 82 at almost 10 years. His morale's at 51. Play recognition is very good. He is a top 12 strong safety in NFL. He's number 3, basically. You can't go into a game with only 4 cornerbacks. That can't happen. Let's trade him. I like Matt Milano more than I like him. Let's trade him back to the Jaguars, and let's see if we can get a pick for him. I feel like Matt Milano is going to work better for us than he will. They ain't going to give us no Derwin James, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, I knew they wouldn't do that. And they're not going to trade Travis Hunter. Okay, so we're just looking to do picks. How about next year's 28? We can do next year's 28 and a 4th. Okay, and then he's now traded. And then what we can do is we can trade that pick that we just got to the Panthers for Jair Alexander. Dang, they had no interest in that. Derek Brown for draft picks. You think Derek Brown for the draft picks? All right, let's do it. Derek Brown for draft picks. Let's do it. Let's think of the future a little bit. Okay. And then that'll give us another space where I can also bring up this other middle linebacker that I really want to use. I got this middle linebacker. Wait till you see this guy. Who's really interested? Like, who's offering good players? Let's see. Nobody really offering anything. Okay, let's see what team go. Let's see if anybody goes green. If anybody goes green, that's where we can get the highest picks. But if nobody goes green, then we're gonna have to take the yellow interest. With the yellow interest, I'll actually see who is gonna offer the best deal. But if I don't get a green interest, then we'll go ahead and because we can always get like a young boy or something. I think we're gonna have a yellow all the way through. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So he has a yellow interest throughout the NFL. So the Bears have an interest in him. They have a 13th pick. I kind of want a lot of picks, in my opinion. The Bears have a number 1 interest in the D tackle. The Bengals would be nice. I wouldn't have to deal. I know the Bengals got some good picks coming their way. Let me see what kind of draft picks they got. I'm trying to look for somebody that has like don't get like low, like first round 1, 2, or 1, or like 1. Wait, hold on. Don't get like low, like first, like 1 round pick 2 or 4 first, like get 1 round 12 at least. Oh, I see what you mean. Try to get like a high pick instead of a bunch of low picks. I see what you mean. Here's the thing. I wanted to see, does anybody have multiple picks in this year's draft? Okay, the Browns do. All right, they have 17, 20, and 29. So how about this? Let's just run the table. Do they have interest in him? They have a yellow interest in him. Let's run the table and just see how valuable they are to him. This might not go through, but okay. How many picks if I shave them all? We're down to 5 picks. Okay, we're down to 4 picks. 3 this year. Okay, 3 first-round picks, all in this year's draft. Ooh, if I give them a player along with this trade, they're taking that trade, and I'm getting 3 first-round picks this year. I would say to get that 3rd first-round pick, put Kelly Ringo on that, John. See if they'll take it. Kelly in the business. Kelly in the business. What they looking for? Right tackles, guards, tight ends. 3 first-round picks in this year's draft. Wow. I can't turn that down. There's no way I can turn that down. Who else was I looking at? move. I don't think there's anybody else I was really looking to move like that. That Jags player, I moved him already. I moved him back to the Jags. How about Matt Milano about to be in his 11th year in the NFL? He ain't got it no more. How about Matt Milano? Matt Milano and Derek Brown for 3 first-round picks. Oh, I turned it down. Do I have any picks to get the 3rd-round pick? All I have is a first. You're not getting that. Okay, hold on. All we need is a free agency player, and it looks like all we need is like a free agent player. But you know what? We could probably bring up one of our dudes, like say Red, my man Red right here. He's not. Oh wait, he's an 87 now. Bro, does he really like being on our team or something? Bro, this boy is a monster. I've had him on a practice squad. No, I ain't giving him Dean. I wanted to bring this dude up right here. Look at these 2 cornerbacks right here. You got Mike and you got Will. That's why I wanted to like really work with these dudes. They're like 77s. Especially this middle linebacker for 77. Hold on one second, yo. I think I got to change. Got to move the whole setup. Give me 1 minute. That's cool. I'm just going to sit on the ground. You okay? When you up and ready, let me know so we can smoke. I was waiting for you to get up. All right, I'm back. 1 second, hold on. Oh, okay. Get Jackson. Hold on 1 second. We can get a little bit louder here. The lovely wife has woken up. Okay, we got get Jackson and just a 3rd. Trade him with Derek Brown and 3 first. Okay, hold on. You said get Jackson. Get Jackson. Hold on. Let me see what you're saying. You're saying practice squad. Get my man. Get Jackson and just trade him with Derek Brown for those 3 first-round picks. Okay. So bring up Jackson. He's one of our best players off the draft, first-year player. Okay. Bring him up off the practice squad. And then trade him and Jackson for the 3rds. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you like this, too. I want another cornerback. Like, who we traded him to the Panthers, right? Wasn't we trading him? Oh, no, we traded him to the Browns. I could probably turn around to the Browns. I'll probably turn around to the Browns and get a good pick to bring Jair back. I need a good cornerback, man. When we get into the playoffs, niggas going to be throwing me down. Okay, Browns. Let's do Browns. And let's do the 3 first-round picks in this year's draft for... Here's a question I'm wondering, too. Hold on. Let me ask y'all something. Derek Brown, right, actually has less trade value than Josh Hines-Allen, right? But Derek Brown is a 99 by trait. Okay, now let's review this a little bit here. Derek Brown's overall is 99. His overall, where is it? Derek Brown is number 4 ranked defensive tackle, right? He is basically a 99. Right? Now, when you come over to his traits, right, his abilities over here and stuff like that, he wants to be top of the depth chart. He's 3. I can put him up a little bit more to make him a little bit more happy. But basically, he's like a 99. Okay? Now, when you come into the other avenue I had just before we make this trade was when you come into Josh Hines-Allen, I noticed Allen is starting to slip a bit. If you remember when I picked him up originally from the Jaguars, he was like a 95, 96 type of dude, right? His morale bumps him up to 96, but his ability is starting to fall to like a 91. He's now the number 6 ranked left edge in the league. Now, that could be because guys have come out from the NFL. It could be because guys have made their way from the practice squad to whatever. But I'm wondering, what would be harder to replace? A 91 left edge or a 99 defensive tackle? Like which one? Derek Brown ain't the fastest dude, but ain't nobody getting past him, Whereas with Josh Hines-Allen, when I look at the roster, right? Like when you come into, I think left edge will be easier. You think left edge will be harder to replace Manning, or you think left edge will be easier? I'm gonna take you the mod in here. So what do you think? Do you think left edge will be harder to replace or easier? Harder? Yeah, you're probably right. Let's do Derek Brown. You're right. Edge rushers don't come a dime a dozen. Defensive tackles come out all the time. Okay, Derek Brown and my man, what was it? Derek Brown and my man, where is he here? Layden Jackson. Derek Brown and Layden Jackson for 3 first-round picks. What do you say? What the heck? Oh, didn't I get a practice squad player or something like that? I didn't pick nobody up from the practice squad. I should have picked up one of them. Not practice squad. I should have picked up one of those, what do you call them guys? Free agency people. No, I picked up the boy. What's that guy you told me to pick up? To trade? What's his name? Ah, man. I'm blanking. I'm blanking. Okay, all right, so here's the thing. If you're saying edge rusher is harder to replace, right? How about we bring up, I'm going to try to hold on to that one ball we brought up. I'm going to offer him this defensive tackle right here that's an 84, right? And then we're going to work from that. All I know is his last name was Jackson. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to try to see if we can hold on to that edge rusher. Because like you said, edge rushers are harder, like you were agreeing, edge rushers are harder to make work, right? So how about we do this? How about for 3 first round? I think these 3 first round picks this year came from me to get Myles Garrett, if I remember correctly. Like I would be circling back around. Hold on one second. Oh my God. Welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Okay, Derek Brown. And I wanted to see if I could hold on to him. So how about Derek Brown and Hall for 3 first round picks? Okay, we're close. And then did I not sign a deep practice squad player? I signed a practice squad player. Okay, let's sign a really high free agent. No, don't trade Hall. Wait, what? What you mean don't trade Hall? Why don't you like Hall or something? Is that your guy? Okay, well then how about that left edge can't be traded. His first year he's already at 85. You cannot. Hall goes up crazy. Oh, he does? Okay. How about this? How about we bang him high, right? How about bang him high and we go back? Look what they want. I know. Let's see what they're looking for. The Browns want Myles Garrett back. That's what they want. They're like, give us Myles back. We haven't been the same since. Gave him 3 first round picks and boys came up off of him real quick. They're looking for a left guard. Here's my thing. I'm going to tell y'all something that y'all might not have noticed last game. I picked up Quentin Nelson, right? Because I love Quentin Nelson. I used to have Quentin Nelson on the Eagles before we got Landon Dickerson. Back, they need a halfback too. I was going to say, even though I love Quentin Nelson, right? Quentin Nelson's this great player. Quentin Nelson, for whatever reason, cannot play center, right guard, or anything. He either plays left guard or he's not good at anything else. Why? I don't know. So how about this? How about instead of giving up your defensive tackle, right, he sits behind Landon Dickerson. So how about we do Quentin Nelson, right? But if I'm giving you Quentin Nelson, now I'm going to bang you high. I'm going to see how many first-round picks we can get for this one. I'm going to put them all on there. Quentin Nelson like a 90. I know. That's what I'm saying. That we can keep Derek Brown and everybody else. Let's see. Okay, they a little hesitant. Take off. We're going to start from the bottom. 5 picks. 4 picks. 3 picks this year. You have to trade a person, right? Do you have to trade a person? Because it says we're over a person. So where are we over a person at? Oh, Kelly Ringo is the extra person. Yeah, you can't go in the battle. He's 31, gang. He said add him to the Derek Brown trade. What? You are not trading away those 92 Quentin Nelson for no first round pick, bro. Now what you could do is if you wanted to say get a good player and replace him on the line, you could go to say the Panthers and see if they would what their interest is. Okay, the Panthers have interest in him. You could do Jair Alexander and say a 32nd pick. That way you would have. Did we get? Oh, let's double check that we got our picks from the Browns. Did we get our picks from the Browns? Hold up, we didn't do the Browns trade. Oh, we didn't do the Browns trade. Hold on. Q, what's up with you, man? Talk to my moderator Q. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creators. Well, how's that day going, Q? Yo, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, let's go over to the Browns, right? And then what we could do is we could let's see here. Let me see something. To add him to Derek. I wanted to pick because he's the trade. What I heard was that they're not going to penalize. I heard this. I don't know if it's legitimate, but I heard that they're not going to penalize what's his name? Jair Alexander for being taken off the list. He said, good, I got a new puppy last Monday. Oh, you did? What did you name your puppy, man? Oh, my man out here getting puppies. What'd you name him? Let's see. For a 32nd pick. Okay. And I can get a first round pick. How about Quentin Nelson? And I will also give you I have a slew of other 90 cornerbacks. Let's see. Hall goes back to the line. Phillips is 85. Jackson's only an 80. Yeah, let's do Jackson. And what Nelson for a 32nd first round pick and Jair Alexander. No? Okay. Well, I can't go along with that trade. We're just gonna let Kelly Ringo run it. My mom named him Jabarkis Bartholomew Jones. Jabarkis. Yo, I like that, man. That's a real name. I'm not even gonna take that from you. That's a real name now. Jabarkis. I like that one. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. I like that. Congratulations on your new puppy. Or your new pup. Let's see here. See, the problem, Jabarkis Bartholomew Jones. I'm going to have to remember that one. Jabarkis. I'm going to remember Jabarkis, though. So let me show y'all, right? Check this out, right? Okay, so when you come over to the left guard position, him and Quentin Nelson is basically the same people. He's 7 weeks old, and he only wants me to do things for him. Oh, that's great. My puppy, I don't want to say pup like she's a small pup, but she's about maybe like 2 or something like that, but still puppy phase. He said, I'm back. What happened? We didn't make the trade yet. We were still looking around, right? Now, we got one of the strongest lines in the business, but here's the thing about it. Quentin Nelson is about to be 10 years in the NFL, okay? When you come over to right guard, for whatever reason, okay, never mind. I take that back. Quentin Nelson can actually play right guard very good. Okay, so that takes away the ability of things. Now, Quentin Nelson does left guard as a 91. So we're gonna let him do left guard. Okay, so we're not trading Quentin. You're 2 people over. Is there a young ball? Like who's? Oh, you know who I like that I didn't get an actual chance to pick up like that. Who I like better than Kelly Ringo is my man Asante Samuel Jr. Asante Samuel Jr. was one of my favorites, but he slipped. I seen him slip. Yeah, Jair Alexander is one of them top flight cornerbacks. But yeah, I don't think I want to risk the whole future of the team because there's gonna be like a free agency and stuff like that. Like, oh, L'Jarius Sneed. I remember I had Sneed. They're not gonna give me Sneed. There's no way they're giving me Sneed. I would take him back. There's just no way they're giving me Sneed. I already know that. Hall. What's up with Hall? Let me see Hall's stats. Oh, Hall playing is at 84. Wow, his uptick is crazy. First round pick for Sneed? No, I don't think about that. I don't think so about that one. How far were we off for the Jair Alexander first? What if I put that Bull Benson with it? How about a first and you're looking for a mic? I don't have a mic, but I can give you, say, Phillips. No? Okay. I mean Jackson, I said Phillips. How about Matt Milano and Jackson and a first? Really, bro? Really? You're still tripping out? And Kelly Ringo. Yeah, you know what? That's too much to be getting rid of. You can find a younger cornerback, somebody that's young. Let's see, Jalen Johnson, AJ Terrell. I had my eyes on AJ Terrell for a while. They wasn't necessarily coming up off of AJ Terrell. I don't know if they would let him go. I'm looking for the first. I'm trying to see who would want this first. Who's trying to come up off of like one of their players for this first. I wonder if I could just use the first. Oh, I could use the first and get the offers that way. Okay, so these are the teams that are interested. I'm trying to see if anybody comes up with a cornerback. Come on, cornerback. Come on, cornerback. Right guard looks nice. We have a lot of teams actually interested. How about L'Jarius Sneed is on the Rams. How about we counter off of this? You should give my Matt back then. You mean for the Ravens? He didn't play for the Ravens. He played for the Bills. Oh, you mean give him back to the Bills? Okay. Do the Bills have a cornerback that I can get? I wouldn't have a problem picking somebody up if they had a cornerback that I can get. Oh, trade him back to the Ravens? Trade him to the Ravens? Is what you're saying? Because he played for the Bills. Oh, trade him to the Ravens. That's if you guys would accept him. A lot of teams been turning him down. Marlon Humphrey's up there. Nate Wiggins. You have Shaquille Huggins. Let me see. Shaquille Huggins. Let me see Huggins. He's a star. Shaquille. 83 man coverage. 83 zone coverage. 83 zone coverage. 70 man coverage. Play recognition at 75. Very fast team player. Super Bowl chance, scheme fit, warm weather state. Yeah, I do him from Nate Wiggins is banned from getting traded. Hey, look, that's your Ravens team now. I don't know nothing about your Ravens team, but I will trade you back Milano for Shaquille Higgins. I will do that trade. I have no problem with that trade. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to make a good trade here in good faith, and you're raking me over the coals here. I need a cornerback. I can't accept less than a cornerback, but I still do have a first. What do you have in the linebacker room? Do you have anybody? I know we have your guys, but you have no Sam, so he would be your only Sam. And then, would you trade him for Marlon Humphrey? Okay. Nate Wiggins is man from getting traded. I'm not giving you a first for Shaquille. There's nobody I can trade you. I would trade him back to you, but there's nobody I can trade him for you. Because Nate Wiggins is there. You say he's banned from being traded. Marlon Humphrey's your best cornerback. I would say maybe try to run it back with the Panthers and see if you could get Jair for him in a first. Just to try to recoup a cornerback, and then maybe you could bring that young linebacker back up and just see what we can get. Okay, and then also swing them that right end. I'm cool with that as well. Okay, and then, or you know what? Instead of the right end, hit him with the one community member was saying that Hall goes crazy on the update. Hit him with Kelly Ringo and Jackson. Okay, so how about this? Go to the practice squad. And then we're going to get another game rolling too. We're not going to be out here too long with trades. Go to the practice squad. Hit me with Kaiser's getting up there. Max Melson's getting up there. Robinson's up there? What? Look at my man Ty Robinson. Oh, the drafted rookie Ty Robinson that made his way to 82. Excuse me. Young boy said, I am ready to come on the field this year. You see what I'm saying? Get me on the field. Wow, he looked like he was ready to go in his first year. Block shedding of 90. Wow, what's his motivation and tags? Historic championships, mentored the position Vita Vea, Super Bowl chance. Bruh, don't worry. Just keep developing, bro. Just keep developing. You ain't going nowhere. I got you. Ty Robinson. Okay, I see you, young boy. That practice squad looking nice. I mean, if you wanted to say go get a lockdown cornerback and never have to worry about your cornerback room again, you could trade. I mean, we had the people we need, right? We got to cut to. Send everybody back down the practice squad. We're going to let Kelly win. We're going to see if Kelly get thrown on. If Kelly get thrown on in like a very bad way or something like that, we're going to go ahead and get him up out of there. But I think Kelly can, we just got to work on his man a little bit, but I feel like Kelly can, work on his man coverage, but I feel like Kelly can do the daggone thing. We're going to give him an opportunity. We're going to give him a shot, y'all. We're going to give him a shot. Okay, just going through this, we have 2 extra people. So that'd be Landon. Send him back down to the practice squad. Great player. And then, who else? Hall. We're going to send him back down to the practice squad. We're not going to trade away any of them. And then we'll just go to battle with Kelly Ringo. And then if it comes down to it, if it comes down to, we got some of the best linebackers and cornerbacks in the business. Kelly Ringo is the weakest rated, lowest cornerback out there, but at the same time, we have some upgrades coming out. Let's see if he's one of them. Hopefully he is. No, he's not. Marvin Harrison has 3 skill points. What's Marvin's deep route looking like? His deep route is good. His short and medium need a little work, but they're already at 80, so I don't think there's anything we need to do. I would rather work Marvin as a deep route. That's why I brought him back. I'm tired of the weekends. Really? You mean the weekends as far as like the group? Or like actual weekends? See, Marvin already going up to 86. See what happens when you bring a player in? See, this is what I'm talking about. Players that I know can develop. Already at 87. He been here for how long? Like a week? Because all I do is stay home and be lazy. I'm going to say something to you as a, let's say, 40-year-old guy, right? Not all the time do you go out every weekend. I know it seems like, oh, you got to go out every weekend. If you don't go out every weekend, then you're being lazy. It depends on what you're doing. Like, I think a lot of people, if you're going to play the game, posterize it, or if you're going to play the game, play with friends. Don't actually just sit back by yourself. TV is cool. I don't have a problem with TV as well. But I play more games than I watch TV nowadays, to be honest. Marvin is looking amazing. Let's go out there with Kelly Ringo. Let's see how it works. I think Kelly can hold down the position. And then we'll see what we're going to do. Okay, abilities-wise. Okay, halfbacks. We don't need halfbacks. Increase man coverage on blitz routes. Yes. Oh, wait. Let's hold off on that. What about the trainer? Trainer, he had something in here for this. 4th quarter rush. What's that at? Wait. 4th quarter rush. 1 week duration. Okay, so that's different. Okay. How about reduce wear and tear taken during full practices? Prevent injury chances during practices by 5. Reduce the benchmark. I would say on offense, let's see about some things for offense and defense. Defense mainly. Let's see how we can help the cornerbacks out some. Tackle for cornerbacks by 7. Right there. Help them with some tackles. Increase zone coverage for cornerbacks by 2. I would prefer, if we can, to increase the man coverage. If I could find something to increase the man coverage, that would be great. If there's nothing we could increase the man coverage, then we'll go either with the zone coverage. Let me see. Play recognition. 7-point play recognition for all cornerbacks and safeties. Let's go ahead and get that one. Okay. So that'll help our defender get better. Our defensive coordinator has been here for a while, so maybe he's not going to leave. But yeah, we're good here. Line the next game up. Okay, let's hit the depth chart together. Oh, wait. New ability unlocked. Who is that? Marvin Harrison Jr. has a new ability unlocked. Recuperation, second win, and Iron Man. Ankle breaker, Iron Man. Okay, let's do the depth chart. Let's get the depth chart together. Okay, wide receiver. Everybody's ready to go. Kyle Pitts, you are now out of it. T-Mac, you are now in. And then, yeah, this is a good run right here. Oh. T-Mac has a severe chance of injury, so we're taking you out. And then I don't think I traded for any other players, so we should be good at other positions. Left and right edge is looking good. Defensive tackle looking tremendous. Okay. Sam actually needs, we still got Leo Chenal's hurt. Okay. So Matt Milano, this is going to be the first day I see what you got, Matt. You're going to show me whether or not, what you got. I'm going 4-3 against a 4-2 Texans team. It can happen. Any given Sunday, bro. Any given Sunday. And then, okay, this is why I also am not worried about the lineman, because Jalen Phillips can back up to the linebacker position as almost a 90. So we're good there. Cornerback room is looking great. We got Kelly Ringo back. I mean, it could be stronger, but Ringo's doing a daggone thing at that position. He just has to work on his zone coverage. Kick returner still looking good. I don't want Smitty returning kicks anymore. I would prefer it to be like make it T-Mac. Yeah. Make it T-Mac and or you know what? Make it somebody where we can afford if they get hurt. Make it like Kelly Ringo. Give it to Kelly Ringo. Give him, that way he has an opportunity to get on the field and get reps and stuff like that. Give him a shot. Okay, and then power halfback is CJ. Slot wide receiver. I had it as Devontae, but I'm going to put it back as AJ because I feel like AJ is one of them dudes where he can go up and get hit and come down with the ball. Smitty, one of those type of dudes where he can go up, he can get hit, but I feel like AJ is where it's at right now for the team. Rush defensive tackles, we're actually going to make this into Jordan Davis because Jordan is faster than Jalen Brown. And also, I think for rush defensive tackle, I don't even think I want to use either one of them. I think, yeah, let's use them. Derek Brown to do as a 94. Bring Derek Brown in. Nose tackle. Oh, no, Derek Brown's on the nose tackle. That's right. Jordan Davis is the rush. Sub linebackers changed up a little bit, but we're still good. We still have Jahai Campbell that can come in as 81, Matt Milano, Nakobe Dean, and Jeremiah Trotter. Slot cornerback is looking good. And we are ready to roll with the next game. Let's go. Okay, and then a bye week, and then we on to week 15. Playoff picture. Looking like I'm going to get the first round bye. Manny, you in here? Manny Taylor's Ravens are looking like they're number 2 in the West. I think Manny might have bounced. Yeah, okay. So the Packers are going to be in. That's going to be a tough out. The Giants are going to be in. The Cowboys are going to be in. How do you get 3 teams out of NFC East? I have to play at least one of the NFC. I have to play either Luigi Hicks' team, Q's team, or T's team, the Giants. One of the 3 I'm probably going to have to play with everybody shaking out that way. And then you got the Ravens over here, man, by Manny. Zay the Great. Zay the GOAT. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. And then you got the Ravens over here, like, oh my God. I'm telling you. Fusaid was traded. Let me ask you a question. Where was the he was traded to the Jaguars, correct? Oh, okay. David Batman. The question of it is, would they trade Derek Brown for Travis Hunter and a first? If you would trade me Travis Hunter and a first, I would definitely trade you Derek Brown. How about Derek Brown for Derwin James Jr.? I know this may sound wild, right? But Derwin James Jr. is an X-factor strong safety, and it could cause me to be able to bring Reed Blankenship down into coverage. Derek Brown for Derwin James Jr. and a first-round pick. Okay, we close. Hold on now. I like Derek Brown and all that, but bro, I gotta go with the business, bro. I gotta go where I can make it happen. So let's do this. Let's see if we can get the dude Fuzi back, right? And then throw the first on it and see throw the next year's first on it and see where we. No. Throw 2 seconds on it because they ain't got no first. 2 seconds. Derwin and the Fuzi dude, Fose dude. Okay. What if I take 1 second off? Another second off. Ooh. So he said terrible trade. How you get a terrible trade? You got to keep in mind that defensive tackle, I have myself, who's a 99, right? I have Vita Vea, who's also a 99, right? I have Jalen Carter, who's like a 97. And I have Jordan Davis, who's like a 95, right? So, Derwin James Jr. being able to go topside versus Minka Fitzpatrick gives me the ability to now use Rinka, and now gives me the ability to. No, it's not a problem. It's plain to you, right? If I trade Derek Brown away, it gives me the ability to have Derwin James Jr. up top as a strong safety, right? And then bring Reed Blankenship down into the linebacker room, and then with Fuzi or Fosade, it gives me the ability to have an extra linebacker. So I'm thinking I'm going to put the first with it. Oh, Cross. I just noticed that. That is going to be Cross Void 061. Welcome to 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. What do they need? They need a center, defensive tackle, or a Mike line, or a left tackle. Okay, so how about this? Before we give away our pick, let's see if we can get somebody from the practice squad. They need a left tackle, right? So let's see if we can bring somebody up from the practice squad because I'm trying to hold on to these picks. Because picks, I'm not going to lie, are pretty hard to come by. And then they said the boy Hall goes wild in defensive tackle, and then Robinson's right up there with him. And I don't have any other ones. Myers is and then what we could do is Max Melton's over there. Okay, let's go with those two. And let's see if those two can get me the trade for that. Let's see. Oh no, it wasn't the Panthers. It was who was it? Somebody with Derwin James Jr. Chargers? What was it? It was the crap. I forgot. I'd be jumping back and forth between Chargers. No, it was forgetting what team I was actually. Jaguars. There you go. Derwin James Jr. It was Derwin James Jr. and Fosade for Derek Brown and I'm trying to remember who else it was. Derek Brown and Grant. Derek Brown and Grant for Derwin James and Fosade. Okay, let's put Kelly Ringo on there and see if we can make it happen. If not, we can throw the first on there. I'm not really worried about the first like that. Okay. Take him off and take him off and put the first on there and work that way. I'll take that trade. I'll take that trade all day. Derek Brown's a great defensive tackle. I have nothing against him. He's one of the greatest defensive tackles I've ever seen in the game. But to me, he's a great defensive tackle. I just don't need him. I like Vita Vea a little bit, a good amount better than I like him. So now what we could do, because like I said, Quentin Nelson doesn't play lineman well. You can see how much he means to. What did I send him to? The Jaguars, right? He's probably the best player on the Jaguars right now. And 9 times out of 10, yes, Derek Brown is now the best player on the Jaguars. He's going to be paid top dollar to be the best player on the Jaguars. You could say Quentin Nelson, right? Or you could say because Tristan Wirfs is playing behind Jordan Mailata. You could say Tristan Wirfs. And you could also probably come in here and maybe say this first-round pick, that first-round pick, and these two. And reconstitutes the future. You can get Derek Brown and all these picks for Tristan Wirfs. Okay, how about Tristan Wirfs? And you're looking for a Mike. I'm looking to move Roquan Smith. I'm trying to help my future. Okay, take the 7th off. Take that 2nd off, but take Roquan off. Take the 2nd off. Let's see here. Why are you trying to get Derek Brown back? How I look at it is, right, Tristan Wirfs is a very good deep left tackle, right? But Tristan Wirfs doesn't start. I'm trying to cut away. What I'm noticing is, y'all were here last year, right? When you keep these players too long, like these kind of like backup players, right? Backup players tend to drip a bit, right? So with Tristan, I noticed that. I'm like, well, dang, I haven't put Tristan on the field all season at all. I have not used him. Derek had about 10 sacks last year, so I'm like, well, 1-for-1 would make sense. If I could get a first-round pick in the trade, would make even better because it just helps me out. Straight up, I do you straight up for a lineman that ain't doing nothing. You probably need a person to go along with that. We could put somebody like Kelly Ringo with it. Kelly Ringo ain't enough. What picks did I get from you for this? Nothing. Let's hold on to the lineman. You never know when you need them. All right. So who's the 40? Who's the 54? We have an extra person, right? Okay. Who's the extra person? The team is right where you want it to be honest. We're running 4 defensive. I normally run 5 defensive tackles, but I'm running more linebackers. I'm running more linebackers than I think I have to. I'm thinking that because you're how many people are you over? You are 1 person over, so you could trade Tristan Wirfs and Matt Milano for Brown and possibly a first, and then you would have a top flight defensive tackle just in case I get hurt. And Matt Milano's like 40. Like nothing against it. I'm almost 40. I can say that. Matt Milano's like literally almost like 40 years old. And I'm like literally almost 40 myself. Like, I'm not saying nothing against him, but you know, the NFL, that's very, very much older, bro. So let's see. How about, because Tristan Wirfs he's probably not going to sign back next year when it comes time. How about Matt Milano and Tristan Wirfs for Derek Brown and a first? How about Derek Brown in 2 seconds? How about Derek Brown in 1 second? Derek Brown straight up. I'll take that trade. Tristan Wirfs was sitting on the bench. You know, my man Tristan Wirfs was sitting like literally on the bench doing nothing. That defensive tackle won't help me. Okay, so now the backup lineman we have is Dickerson. So we have 1, 2, about 3 backup linemen. We should be pretty good there. Defensive tackles rolling like how they normally were. Everybody's good there. Matt Milano's been traded, but we still have some other linebackers. We were able to bring in Fuski, who's younger than him. Cornerback's looking good. We brought in Derwin James Jr., who's also going to play as a backup. We're going to be able to use Reed Blankenship as a gunner route now. He's going to be able to be either the strong safety or the cornerback, wherever I want to put him. So he's down in a good position. We got Derwin James Jr. topside going into the playoffs. And we got Brown back. Tristan Wirfs is no chance in God's green earth you getting him back, so you can forget about that. And then there's no other. We got some good players on the practice squad in case we got to bring anybody up. Okay, so we're ready to go. All right. And hopefully nobody got injured before this game. I know a lot of people think I don't do a lot of trades now. I'm not gonna be sitting around here just doing trades to be doing trades. I'm looking at it like, because I remember I think it was like last year we had got Leo Chenot got hurt. Last year we got into a situation where we kept the I just gotta change the left tackle position. Joe Alt, that's right. We kept the what do you call them guys? We kept the the older guys way longer than what we should have, and it put us into a situation where basically it put us into a bad situation, to be honest, because basically the team had gotten older and there was nothing we could do about it, and you know, it was one of those type of things where I mean, if Quentin Nelson can play, no, Quentin Nelson's gonna have to learn how to play right guard, yo. It is what it is. I'm gonna trade you. I'll just be honest with you, bro. You know, but no, I like Quentin Nelson. I mean, I've had him around for a while. Yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, the thing about it is, this is a very good team, built very well. Okay, everything's good there. We got the Jaguars get a player on Wolf's caliber, big step forward for them. They're gonna be able to protect Bryce Young. They should be able to play better. All right, let's get to it. Who's hurt? Hold on. Who's hurt for these dudes? Chanel's out for me. Nobody's out for them. Figures. Figures. But yeah, what happened was the reason why I brought Brown back was because I was like, right before I started, I remember last game I was looking at Tristan Wirfs when they showed him sitting on a bench, and I was like, bro, I don't even use this guy. Like, I picked him up in a trade for like a lot of picks, and then he just ended up not really playing like that. Whereas Derek Brown, like, I feel like if anything came down into the playoffs where like I got hurt or Jalen Carter got hurt or something like that, like he's the type of defensive tackle that can hold it down. Tristan Wirfs is a great left tackle, but I have other left tackles on the practice squad, and you know I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some good guys in the free agency, so I'm not really worried about that. Hold on one second. Okay, multiple defense. They have, hold on one second, 14-14, Kittle tight end to tie it. You can get it done. They have Superstar X Factor free safety, Antonio Whitfield Jr., Superstar X Factor wide receiver, Mike Evans, Superstar X Factor middle linebacker, Levante David, Superstar cornerback Jamal Dean, Superstar quarterback Baker Mayfield Jr., Superstar wide receiver Chris Godwin Jr., Superstar right edge rusher Jonathan Grenard, and that's the end. William said, man, I love Madden. I love Madden too. We all do in this community over here. Let's get them. Let's go to it. William, thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. That's a nice looking stadium. Fire. Vita coming home for revenge. William, welcome to the 5190 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, man. You are appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
So they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Eagles, they've handled all comers through the first 3
all
months.
right.
A perfect 12-0.
Yeah, they're 3/4 of the way to a perfect season, and now's where it really starts to get into your mind.
Bro, we're not playing on perfect season stuff. I ain't worried about that. I'm putting Jalen Hurts in after we get this. I got the MVP sold up too. Nah.
And off we go from Tampa.
Ah. Go after him. Whoa! Get down, boy! Get down! Down now.
So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. Leading them out
I see Baker.
Austin, Texas native at quarterback.
Oh, he coming out the bat with him? Couple 4 quarters. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. Baker don't see it. Get on him. Get on him. Oh, my God. Yo, you got to play better, yo. Who was that? I need to know if that was Kelly Ringo. We already started off bad. Who was that, yo? That was my fault, though. He had no over. If I was able to get to him, look, I was almost there. They put like that dude right there. If he didn't fall down, I would have got him. Who is that though? Who is that out there that was running? Who they got on Mike Evans? Somebody like I put somebody in a bad situation. Was that Ringo? That was Benford. Mike Evans is bigger than him. Yeah. Crap.
Receiver.
Baker playing like it's real life. I'm gonna get on him. I'm gonna get on him. Ah. Oh crap! I just dove forward by accident. Give me cover 3 Sky.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Eagles' 47-yard line.
Ah!
Mayfield looks to throw. It's complete to his receiver, Gallup.
Damn.
It's a gain of 4.
That's right, Reed.
3rd and 7.
All right, hold on. That's another thing we got to change up too. I got Reed. I don't have Derwin in up top. Hold on, I just realized he might. You know what? He might not even be able to play this game because he just got here. Oh no, he doesn't have any risk of injury. Yeah, bring him in. Bring him in at topside, and then we're gonna bring Reed in. For people got moderate chances of injury, like MVP Wavy and Roquan Smith. So because Reed would play it as an 83, we're gonna take MVP Wavy out and leave Roquan in, but take MVP out and just bring Reed in. See? 17-12 going into the half. Oh no. 10-2. You can make it work. You can make it work.
Very strong in the win last week over the Giants.
And the big difference in the ball game, their ability to force turnovers. 3 of them. Being able to take the ball away, give it back to their offense. That's something each and every week.
Crap.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball.
Baker standing back to the top. All right. Change it up, gentlemen. He's clearly playing back because of the rush.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And that is
Good hit.
Coverage a little too good there, but it's 2nd down.
Okay, we got an ankle bruise on one of our cornerbacks already. So what we're going to do is we're now going to move Reed Blankenship back out of the sub linebacker position. We're going to bring in Jahad Campbell as a substitute linebacker, and we're also going to bring in Pooski in place of Roquan Smith so they won't get hurt. Zach Bond's going to be top. Campbell's going to be 2nd. And then at cornerback, we're going to go over here and we're going to bring in, we're going to take Ringo, not really, we're going to bring him down, excuse me, him down, and then we're going to bring in Reed Blankenship. And that's how we're going to do it.
Look at this Eagle defense.
Cover 3 match.
It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
Number 1 in the NFL against the pass. Oh!
Passes downfield. I think that last play is typically what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run out. Nothing doing on that one.
Cover 4 quarters. Bucks going to end the streak. Get to him. Ooh, good defense. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. Give me cover 4 press.
Forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Ah!
Baker going to give it to Irvin. And this one goes nowhere.
I knew he was going to double me.
Yardage back at the 22.
You talking about Wavy?
So now they deal with
Give me cover 3 lock. Hit me with the cover 3 lock. Let's go, gentlemen. Get to the line. Oh, that's a first. That's more than a first. Wow. That was just one of them tight end routes where he just found an open, he found an open hole and sat down. Waylon. Welcome to 51 Dynasty's community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. Well, welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. It's a gain of a yard. And
Edge blush. Edge blitz one. No, this is a pass right here, gentlemen. He's playing back. It's a pass. It's a pass.
Mayfield. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's in the end zone. Touchdown. Baker Mayfield with his 16th touchdown of the year. And the Buccaneers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this season.
I mean, they got the first route. I feel like that was some bull crap. I feel like no linebacker in the NFL is gonna like be covering cornerbacks and just don't see him run like that. But it's cool. Now I know how they play. So basically, you hit Mike Evans. If you're not Baker Mayfield, if he's playing back, he's throwing the ball. He doesn't run like that. Their running back isn't good like that. Because if they were, they would have used him more. But the running back isn't that good like that. Because if he was, they would have been using him more in the game. They threw to Mike Evans once. They didn't throw to anybody else. So, yeah. Let's get settled in.
He's had a Pro Bowl type season, and maybe that's even selling him a little bit short. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes to this point in the year, and with the end of the season not too far away, he's got his guys playing.
Good run.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Good push up front with that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Up top.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
Double wide.
Just shy of midfield. Here's a 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
They're going to look to throw.
Oh. Nice try.
Partner, this offense 12-0 now on the year following their latest victory. And during the week, a lot of folks making comparisons between this squad and the 1985 Bears. You know, they too were 12-0 at this juncture of the season before losing on a Monday night.
Great catch, MSW.
At the Orange Bowl way back on December 2nd of '85, but then they never lose again en route to winning Super Bowl 20.
And when you look back on it, partner, didn't it almost feel like a setup game? Because they were playing the Dolphins, and the Dolphins were protecting their franchises. Undefeated season.
No huddle, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle. Halfback ISO, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle. Bring it to the line, bring it to the line, gentlemen, come on. No huddle, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle, no huddle. Oh, we had him. We had him. How's it coming over there, Ben? My man said Jabarkis. I know you don't think I forgot that. Jabarkis. Wide zone left tackle. Right, they got everybody to the left. Go!
They'll try again.
Touchdown! Said good, I'm about to score if possible.
His 11th rushing touchdown on the year.
He got 500 yards, 11 rushing touchdowns. Yep, CJ having a good year.
So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Now the try here for the point after. It's up.
He's right.
Tied at 7 here.
5-7.
Quarter number 2. So this drive spanned 7 plays. And it was capped off by an Eagles touchdown. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll be
Hit, stopped him at 24. All right, we know Baker can deliver the ball. He goes in the pocket.
For their second drive. He took it in himself for a touchdown on their opening drive, as that leads us to take a look at
Tampa
the
2.
leaders in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And Charles, you look at these two teams, and these are those kind of litmus test games in the second half of the season.
What are you talking about, Jordan?
If you're a coach or player, you can either really look forward to them or really dread them, depending on your point of view.
And if you're dreading them, you're not going to go very
Two-card
far in the
invert.
playoffs. You need to look forward to these kind of games because here we've got two division leaders, both real contenders for the NFC title. And you're right, you love having easy games on your schedule, but you need some games like this to toughen you up a bit and ensure that you're ready.
I didn't want to grab a linebacker. And then he make his way downfield. Baker fast in the balls, bro. 24-21 and a half, Kittle touchdown. You can get it going, man. Cover 6, Willie.
A shotgun handoff here to Irvin.
Hold on. Was that our announcement? Oh. My bad, y'all. Somebody was at my door. Ah. Oh, crap. Hold on. Yeah, okay. T! Oh, you was on. Oh, yo! Let's go! Shout out to my monitor, T. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. Welcome to the stream, T. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Live Fest 2025, first day. He said SR MVP. Hopefully. Did it say most rushing touchdowns by a QB? Was that for us? Yes. So you're in race for MVP. I'm in race for MVP. And so is, if I'm not mistaken, Manny Taylor as well. He said, what's Live Fest? Live Fest is TikTok's award show. So currently what's going on, just to break it down to y'all, I've been invited and other content creators were invited to participate in Live Fest 2025. Live Fest 2025 is going to be an award show that is hosted later this year for Content Creator of the Year, best Content Creator of the Year, best games and things like that. And then there's going to be like a whole award show that happens. So basically we're all, streaming. If you can, hit me with some votes, hit me with the gifts, hit me with the likes, all of that this year, all that right now, all the way until next year goes for double the points. So I'm just blessed to be a part of it. Shout out to my management company, Carter Pulse. They hooked me up and everything like that, got me into this drawing, and I'm a part of the first Live Fest ever, Live Fest 2025. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. And T, you have a very good team. Boy, we was out there battling, boy. I only won by a touchdown.
Goes for 19 yards. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Nah, come on, get to him, lady, get to him. Good hit. See, you're lying. No, I'm dead serious. The team, if I could take anything, this is what happened, right? So we came out to play your team. I ran away from you the whole time. I never, you lined up on the left, so I always ran to the right. I think you sacked me maybe one time. If I remember, the final score might have been 27-20 or something. I threw an interception, and it gave you a chance to score another touchdown, and I held it off to the end. Yeah, serious. I forget what the exact score was, but it wasn't no 30-point beatdown or nothing like that. Very good team you got over there. And you're going to make the playoffs along with the Dallas Cowboys. So it's going to be me, you, Quincy Jones, and look like Manny Taylor all in the playoffs. They hit Reed. That's what I'm talking about. Big Reed. Call him Big Bronson Reed. All right, let's go with Tampa 2.
You really can't hide what you're doing, and I think that right there, he knew right away where this was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he would.
That's a good hit. That's a good hit.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
Quincy Jones over there with the Cowboys.
He wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read.
They're over there doing the daggone thing. Wavy not supposed to be on the field.
I know how to beat that, and that's what
Cover 6. Good hit. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to look to trade Roquan Smith for possibly to get Tristan Wirfs just to have a left tackle. Because Roquan is actually starting to get a little bit injured a little bit more than normal, right? I noticed that he doesn't really, like when he plays one game, he really can't play like the next one type thing. Ah, I'm held up, y'all. Yes. You talking about Campbell? Yeah. You talking about Campbell?
Gotta give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play.
Give me cover for a quarter.
Was successful, but not any run after it.
The Bucs on third down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 8.
That's right.
And this effort won't be enough as they
That's right.
to stop them a couple of yards short. They go down to a gain of 6.
Give me pinch.
And that's going to bring up the 4th down.
What they gonna do?
Hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7.
Oh, y'all gonna go for the field goal now? Give me the safe man. I don't believe it.
Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try.
I don't believe it.
From the left hash, a 31-yard attempt.
Okay.
And his kick is good.
This kick is
And
good.
they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's
Go return middle.
right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Yeah, look at Ringo returning punts. Look at my man Ringo. See, MVP. I'm up there versus Justin Herbert and Josh Allen. All right, gentlemen. We got to keep pace with these boys. Give me double slants. Give me the double slants. Where are they at on the line? It looks a little stacked on the line. They look a little close.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
They bringing pressure again.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Eagles.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
Ooh. So they were doubling Wagner. They went upfield. They went upfield. Give me the slants.
I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Wide open receiver complete. And he is into the
That's right.
touchdown, Philadelphia.
A little bit. Put a little bit on.
Big play there. 46 yards.
Yeah.
And the Eagles have taken the lead.
Yeah. Should be the MVP. Should MVP with that team. Listen here, T. I had to go get T-Mac because you wouldn't give me Puka. Now I got to wait. I got Marvin, though, from you. I got Marvin off the squad and everything.
This team is truly a threat to score on every snap.
Roquan, man. I like Roquan, but I like Tristan Wirfs better. You know, I think Tristan Wirfs is poly, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look that up. You gave me Puka. That's your fault. It's cool. I got T-Mac. It's cool. It's cool. Is Tristan Wirfs Polynesian? I don't know. I could be wrong. Let me see. The heck? Oh, because I didn't have a signal where I was for a while. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Be right there. Is Tristan Wirfs Polynesian? Oh, no, he's not. It says Puka wasn't even getting playing time like that. It mattered. There's nobody I can give you anybody. There's nobody on my team that you want for Puka Nacua because you're a Rams fan. It's like if you asked me to trade you Devon, A.J. Brown. Like, I understand where you're coming from. That's your guy, man. That's your guy. 31-28 with 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Are you winning?
Now we'll get a stoppage here as it appears we've got an Eagle slow to get up.
Oh, man. Who's that?
Come out and take a look at this injury.
Oh. Don't tell me that's Devin Witherspoon, bro. He wasn't supposed to be out there to begin with.
last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot.
Watch, I had to bust some mega trade because of that. Ah!
Maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points.
Derwin James Jr. Okay, Derwin. Derwin has a slight injury. We need him long term. We're going to bring Reed Blankenship into that position, and then we're going to bring Kelly Ringo up there. And then at cornerback, we're going to take Reed Blankenship out, and we're going to bring in, we're going to just leave Reed Blankenship in as a 5th cornerback. Witherspoon said he wouldn't even get hurt, so we're going to bring Witherspoon back in. We lowered the position, and they started to throw on us, bro. I got to be honest, bro. We lowered the position, and they starting to throw on us. We need everybody back on the field. If you won't be that much of an injury risk, get back out there right now. Oh, you're winning? Okay.
Not easily done.
From the gun, Mayfield. That's caught. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at their 49-yard line.
Mayfield off the play fake. Looking downfield for Godwin.
Good defense. Last time I committed over to the run, they threw a pass.
That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And he is going to have the Buccaneers.
They must not get the ball back to half.
About a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
Good defense. Cover 3 spot.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
180.
Mayfield to throw it. There's a short one taken in by Otten. The Bucs are
hit.
ahead and use the
Cover for a drop.
timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Going in the air again with Mayfield.
We'll take that.
And it's intercepted.
So I'm talking about Minka.
Top by Minka.
I'm talking about Minka.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Slot post.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise,
Tight end angle.
because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end.
Seattle.
They're going to hurry back to the line.
Calling Seattle from Seattle. Give me Seattle from Seattle. Go on with it.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Ah, come on, AJ. You got to hold on to that, brother.
Coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Tight end post.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Let's go.
They'll drop to throw. Now a run here off the RPO, and they'll keep it. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts.
Levels.
As they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half.
Philadelphia.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
60-yard field goal. MFW. I know MFW can do it.
7 seconds left in the first half.
Come on, MFW. Bring it home. That's what I'm talking about. MFW brings it home again. Let's go.
This is still very rarefied air. Only just over 20 field goals.
Let's go.
From 60 yards or further.
MFW brings it home.
Add his name to the list now.
And as calm as he tried to present himself, there's no doubt there were some nerves as he lined up to attempt that kick. But once the ball was snapped, he just swept the leg and boom, over the crossbar.
Good stop. Good stop. Okay.
So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Ryan Grant. Thank you for them
All
gifts.
right, Brandon, thanks much. It is week 13. Things starting to get a little nervy in some circles. The home stretch starting to creep closer. Let's go to the highlights.
Bengals, Bengals are 7-4.
The NFL starts
Joe
now
Cool.
in Atlanta.
Joe
The
Cool.
Falcons
Oh my
at home to take
Jamar
on the
Chase is
Bengals.
slipping the
And
defense. Give me
this
that.
is Jamar Chase. He's going to
Mr.
look
Spitter.
this one in, and he'll take it from there.
Mr. Loogie.
56 yards.
Patriots are 6-5.
touchdown.
Jets are 6-6. Who's the quarterback of the Jets?
Next up, why don't we go to Foxborough and check in
Justin
on the
Fields?
Patriots as they host the New York Jets. And it's Justin Fields.
Oh my God! It's
He had a
Justin
heck of a game.
Fields.
This one of 2 touchdown passes.
Wow.
He also ran for a score. One last one.
The
to show
Lions
you,
are
and it's in
9-2.
Detroit. It's the Lions hosting the Chicago
Wow.
Bears. And this is Jahmyr
Lions didn't.
Gibbs.
He hopped that
He's
dude.
going to take this one in, 7 yards on the rushing touchdown. The Lions get it done within the division as they come away with the victory. With
Denver
that, we
beat the
take a look at
Niners,
rest
or
of
they're
what's
beating the
going on
Niners at
here in
halftime.
Week number 13. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Lions should be 9-2. Fields. I know Fields is the quarterback of the Jets. I'm just like, I'm like, who was the second-year quarterback that had them like 9-2 or 7-2 or whatever it was?
One touchdown is the difference. 17-10 our score.
All right, gentlemen, we get the ball back at half. Bigsby, come on, Big Tank. Ah, I'm talking about Tank.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep them contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. They'll start on the ground here on first down.
Oh, CJ up out of there. CJ up out of there. Let's go. Tell me that counts. Come on. Oh, they zooming in on him after me. Oh. 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 Oh, man. That's right. Get on him, coach. I ain't trying to hear that, man.
Brutal, so take away the long touchdown.
It's a cruel game sometimes, partner.
It's cool, CJ. You have another. You have another one. Damn. Backfield goal announced. 4-3. 49ers up 4-2. You can give.
They'll look to throw.
Dang.
And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. Jonathan Grenard. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. 2nd and 9 now.
Oh, we don't get no pass interference, huh?
And it's incomplete.
Let's go fade smash.
Defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
I do not have the. Oh wait, I do have the pin.
Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
So I'm talking about AJ? Big time. Big time, AJ. Oh, offsides defense? No, I want 1st and 10, bro.
Of course, they declined that there. They knew they had the free play. They got great yardage out of it.
It's kind of like when we were at dinner last night. You saw me reach for the check, so you ordered dessert on top
Mesh.
of it, right? You said you had the free play.
Yeah.
Right? Already have what you needed. Go ahead and get a little more on top. I like it.
Here we go. Shot. I'm going to have to sit.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
Lineman out there. That's why he brought the blitz.
He gets this inside the 35-yard line.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They go play action here on first down.
Ah,
And that went too far.
had to throw it blind. I was throwing that one blind.
It's incomplete.
Intended for
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Just the Eagles. Go.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's taken down
Oh, hold on.
before reaching the 10-yard line. 48 yards rushing for him now. He's carried the ball just 5 times. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
Post.
Back to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
PA tight end cross. Refs versus Bucks. Tell them me. Straight up ref game.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Get off of him! It's not the came down right there. Get off of him. Let's go.
With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Eagles take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
I played smart. Everybody getting the balls here. Nobody came. Bell got like 13 touchdowns. CJ got like 10 touchdowns. That boy Cross got like 8 or 9 touchdowns, close to 10 touchdowns. I don't even have like 1,000 yards rushing or nothing like that. Everybody eating this year. More even.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
So yeah, I was thinking about Roquan Smith, because I'm looking at places where I can take a hit to get better. I feel like with Roquan, with the linebacker, like
just a little pass there, call it the 26.
he's good. Like I don't have no. I'm not gonna sit up here and say he's not good. He's one of the best middle linebackers in the business. But he's also older, and I think I can get like a lot of value for him. Like retool my linebacker room a little bit, maybe get another cornerback, because I do feel as though we need another shutdown cornerback over there. Losing Jair is really hard. And that's it. That's it.
This defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
I'm talking about Wavy. Cover 3 Sky.
Now as we roll along in the 3rd quarter from Tampa.
At the 26-yard line.
Now Mayfield. There's a short one taken in by Otten. And he takes a shot.
Cover 3.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion is
This is a quarterback sneak.
Mayfield gonna take it on his
I saw it coming.
and he's going to have the box first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Now they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half. And
Nickel blitz 3.
Continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon
Change it
the
up.
running game. I would say keep
He's way too far back.
And I believe they'll eventually reward them, especially when we get deeper in the game.
Good hit.
Across the 40. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary
Kept it short.
I think he had the read.
Trade for Quan Martin.
And went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 45.
I'm thinking about maybe sending Roquan Smith somewhere for a nice cornerback.
Running left, Irvin. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
So I'm talking about Zach. Cover 6.
Full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. To throw, Mayfield. There's a short one taken in by Otten. Now whistles and a stoppage
Up,
here.
see now,
Looks like one
right
of the
there.
Eagles is
Another
in some
cornerback is
discomfort
down.
there.
So that makes 2 of them already hurt so
Medical
far.
staff takes a look. We'll step aside.
See, I think the game detects where you have. I really do think it's built in. I really believe it's built into Madden where wherever you don't have a lot of people, that's where people get hurt. Because as soon as I traded away Jair Alexander, now all of a sudden Quinyon Mitchell's hurt, Derwin James is hurt. The backfield just getting banged up, basically.
Looks to throw. A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. They don't.
Okay, he has bruised ribs. It's not like I can keep him out of the game completely. I'm going to have to bring like a wide receiver in his cornerback. I have no choice. It's either that or he gets severely injured before this game is over. So I'm going to have to bring in like, give me John Mechie at cornerback. He just run around. Kind of got this equaled up already anyway. Slow the game down some, take some time off the clock.
Precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
At their own 9-yard line.
Halfback power out.
He'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Looking left side, he's got it complete. And they're going to speed things up here.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And they'll get him down here at the 23.
Good run sequence to get us out the
4
hole.
yards the pickup, 1st down. We have played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Tampa. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter.
Halfback draw.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Ooh.
That is incomplete. Coverage a little too good there.
Coverage is too good now. Are Eagles wearing their green jerseys? Wait. I think they're. I don't think even I saw an announcement about that yet. I threw the greens on because I missed the greens. Oh my God. I looked at the chat. Oh my God. I looked at the chat. I'm not blaming y'all, but I looked at the chat and then I looked up and just fired it in there. It's cool. Cool. Baker going to annihilate this. He's going to get points. It's like he's like the ultimate pocket quarterback or something nowadays. And see, look. He's going to stand back there, no pressure. Mike Evans just can't be brought to the ground now. Like one of the most injured wide receivers in all of the NFL. It's cool. I'm not even sweating it. Who's hurt now?
Now we're going to get a timeout. Appears we've got an injured Buccaneer.
I was about to say, bro, who else from my side about to get hurt?
We will step aside.
Cover 3, Scott.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Here's Mayfield.
Yeah, I told y'all that he was going to score. I'm not even mad at him. Now he's probably going to go for a pass.
And the Bucs have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
No, I'm not coming. We need some fun, man.
He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Or are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
The Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
Great catch.
23 yards, the final tally.
Halfback dive.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball inside.
He said OT, please.
That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not going to
Good run, CJ.
66 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there. And on that play, I saw defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously. But at this stage, you have to take a few chances.
Halfback slash.
Second down and 4. They'll try and run some clock here as they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
Good run, CJ.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Let's go now. Let's go, ladies. Dragon 60.
Back to throw now on first down.
Oh my God, I threw 2 interceptions. That never happened. Oh my God, the first time of the season I threw 2 interceptions. Are you serious, yo? Oh my God. Oh my God, I swore I had that lined up. Dang.
Instead of being able to shut the door, it's still cracked open because they can come back on you now. Those people are really happy about those picks.
Can't believe that. First time ever. First, and it's to a bum. They handed it to him. I couldn't believe it. Cover 3 Buzz Mabel. Get him! That's right. Who was that? That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Big Carter. Big Carter.
Gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front.
Not enough.
Into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Cover 4 quarters.
Life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it?
Give me cover 4 quarters.
Wrapping him up and bringing him down.
A big play needed, no doubt. 3rd and long. Throwing, Mayfield.
They gonna go again. Good shot. Good stop almost, Reed. That was almost an interception. They got 4 wide receivers, bro. Cover 4 quarters, that.
Is down to the next snap.
Here we go. This is 4th down. Desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. Over the middle, he finds Baker.
Ah! Right! Said Baker game-winning drive.
With such little time remaining, and the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. So now let's.
I'd have to apologize at the podium for that one.
3 timeouts remaining.
All 3 timeouts. I'd have to apologize at the podium, MVP award or not. Why would you throw that short? Because I was bringing the heat. He didn't have no time in the pocket. He got a good team, though. That's one thing I can say. If I meet these dudes in the playoffs, it's going to be a problem. The halfback slam. They're going to bring the blitz, try to get the ball back. See, look, the linebacker over there on the left.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
Good run, CJ. That's why it doesn't want OT, but the viewers do. Hey, I don't control the OT missions. I'm trying to score on these boys. I'm also trying to get CJ more yards. I was trying to get him a 1,000-yard season, but I don't think he will get to that for the season. Go fullback dive.
It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away.
Come on.
They'll try and run for it with Barkley.
That's Big Saquon. That's Big Saquon. That's right. Saquon Barkley.
With career touchdown number 70.
That's his 70th career touchdown. That's right.
And it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
Can't just give them hope and then one play touchdown in OT. OT don't work like that. All right. Saquon was able to get him some work. I ain't got him at the fullback for nothing. He was get through the line. Boom. Touchdown. Right when we needed. They swore we was going to CJ. Everybody was far. I knew they thought we was going to CJ. I said, oh, let's run this. All right. Baker, I mean, I'll tell you one thing, though. Baker is a very good pocket quarterback. Coach want me to go for it? No, I think we're going to go ahead and take the field goal, Coach. We were already up by some points. We're going to go ahead and take the field goal.
Point after try forthcoming.
He already risked it once.
And the lead is now
14 lead. I'll take the 2 touchdown lead.
They made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
Now I gotta get a little sign, like for my chair that says like on a break or something, because you're not allowed. Yeah, you're not allowed to display like you know you have them screens where it shows like you know on break and stream is on break and stuff like that. You're not allowed to do that on TikTok. So I think I'm gonna have to get like a sign that hangs on my chair that says on break. After this, I'm gonna take a quick little break with the wife, and then I'll be back.
Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Cover for a drop.
Well, this defense has been physical all game long, and it certainly looks like they're not going to back off and make things any easier. They want to keep making life miserable for the receivers all the way to the end.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. What can they draw up now? Time to find out on a 38. Into the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We have a problem. I just saw something that I've never seen before, the wear and tear report that just came up for Derwin James Jr. And it got upgraded to like red, so I think he's like possibility of getting hurt or something. Okay, we got Reed Blankenship in there, and then at cornerback, Quinyon Mitchell isn't in. I'm trying to understand why I'm getting that report. They shouldn't be in for anything. But, you know, they could be... Oh, slot cornerback. Okay, nobody's in there. Put Benford in slot cornerback for right now. And then put Kelly Ringo in there as well. And then Cooper DeJean. Or actually give it to Coop.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts.
Cover 9, show 2.
Get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Mayfield to throw. He's got his receiver. That's a Buka. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Up 2nd and 2 at the 48-yard line.
Here's Baker.
We'll take that. Some talking about Coop. Some talking about Coop. Coop. It's Coop. Wrap it up. It's Coop over there. Lock up your number 1.
Here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Is CJ some rushing yards?
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And even 100 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. The Bucs forced to use their
100-yard rushing game. Oh, yeah, SR, I'm coming into the league next year. I'm a top 30 pick defensive tackle. You should get me. Oh, okay. Top 30 defensive tackle. You know I'm always down for a defensive tackle.
Another run like we just saw would likely put an end to this thing. That one looks like he'll throw here. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. This is caught. It's big.
Great catch, AJ.
Big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up.
10 at the 39-yard line.
So again from the 39, this time from the other side of the field. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Ready.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talking over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. Looking to throw. Now a run here off the RPO to keep it. And that should do it. He's got a first down. And the Eagles, they can run it out from here. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Now they'll change things up. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man.
You talking about cross? Go and get you another one.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Eagles are on their way to a sensational 13-0 start as they extend their lead here. Now that Eagle offense will stay out there as he'll go for 2.
The Eagles will set up.
They're going to keep it on the ground.
Ooh.
And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. Defensively, certainly not fooled there. Play started at the 2, and he was tackled at the 2.
Keep him short.
Not happy about having given up the touchdown, but stopping the 2-point conversion gets
Ah, it didn't land in the thing.
And this ball is not going to get to the 20, so this is...
Ah, come on with that, man. Does it really matter?
Placed up at the 40-yard line. So
I know now not to try to do that.
Position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
Get down, Baker.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete. What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
a lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
From the gun, Mayfield. Throw right side, we're going to be incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
One last shot from Mayfield here.
It's a good shot. We got him.
And even playing on the road, the class of this ball club just too much to overcome.
Yeah, deep down, I think even the fans knew how this one was going to turn out. All right, they just came to support their team, hoped they'd see some good football, and they did. But they didn't really expect their team to win. In fact, they probably came in and said, let's win the tailgate. Because that's where we have the advantage, and I bet they did that.
That was a good game.
So for Philadelphia, the streak lives as they move to 13-0 now on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Tampa Bay, they fall to 6-6 now on the campaign. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves.
I'm coming down in a second. You ready to go back?
Next week.
Okay.
And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gunn. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
All right, give me a second here. I'm going to take a smoke. SR is in the whole league, so it's $5 million off cap, and it's $10 million ban. It said $5 million off cap, $10 million ban. Dang. 10-year ban? My God, by the time I come back, I'll be like a 50-year-old quarterback. Give me a minute, and I will be on to the next game. I'm just going to go take a quick break. All right. Oh. All right. I am back. Thank you all for understanding. I need to take a quick break. Go see the wife. Stretch your legs. A lot of people don't understand. Just a word out to you if you are a streamer. Do not do 24-hour streams, 8-hour streams, 10-hour streams, not moving your body and your legs. That's not good for your circulation. That can really mess your body up. Don't do that. Tyler Steen. That's what I'm talking about. Steen put it on power. Got Steen up to 75. All right. Next week is the bye. We got Derek Brown back. Okay, now, before we get out of this trade, I wanted to see Tristan Wirfs. I sent him to the Jaguars, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. They need a Mike linebacker. I was going to ask for Tristan Wirfs and 3 first-round picks for Roquan Smith. Okay, they have a yellow interest. Okay, so if I was to take, say, the 3rd first-round pick off and make it 2 first-round picks and Tristan Wirfs. Okay, they're getting a little hesitant. How about this? How about a high first-round pick, your first-round pick this year, and a 7th? Okay. How about I let you keep the 1st, right? But do you have Jair Alexander? Who do you have at cornerback right now? I'm in very need of a cornerback. Nothing against, who's this? Earl Brooks? Earl Brooks. Mumble Earl. What's Earl looking like? I mean, Earl all right. He need a little bit of work. Earl all right, though. What you got? Don't you got that one linebacker, the boy Fuzi? Oh, I must still have him. They don't have a lot of linebackers. Linebackers ain't. They got Matt Milano. I could get Milano back in the trade. But then I'm already at 53 with an even trade with Wirfs for Smith. They're not willing to come. They might be willing to come up off of 1 first-round pick, but they might not be willing to come up off of. Let's see. How many picks? Do I have any picks? I don't think I have any picks, frankly. No, I have no picks. So any pick would be a good pick, frankly. Okay, that's number 7. How about for a 28 and late 29? Okay, how about just for the 28? Okay, so what you're saying is, if I put like a player with this, I could get this pick done. I think with linebackers being so hard of a situation, I think that before you swing for like a Tristan Wirfs and have to give up Roquan Smith for him, I would say, where are we at now? We're at 53 already. Okay, the roster felt a little off to me, especially on defense. It felt like a little off, like we don't have enough people at certain positions. Like we're too heavy. You know, like, okay, wide receiver is good. We're developing some of the best wide receivers in the business. You can have 6. That's not a problem there. The 6 can be carried. The 3 wide receiver tight ends are good. Yeah, I'm back. Back from the break. 1 second, let me get some water. Oh, crap. He said, I'm the new NFL commissioner. I mean, to be honest, that's basically what franchise is. Okay, so I have a question, right? I'm noticing as good as my man Jalen, as good as Josh Allen is, right? I'm noticing that's what I mean about the slip, right? You see how Tuli Opotu is a 90, right? And Josh Allen is a 96. Now, Allen might go up to 99 with a couple more overall boosts going into the Super Bowl, but they're really neck and neck, right? So if you wanted to say move him and move Roquan Smith to the Jaguars, you might be able to pick up, like, say, Travis Hunter, which would give you a young, growing cornerback, and Tristan Wirfs, which would give you an ultimate left tackle. It would weaken the defense, but it wouldn't weaken the defense too much where you couldn't, because I have young Mo's on the line. That cornerback room got to be sorted up. It got to be sorted up. We almost lost that game. To be honest, I'm gonna be real with you. We literally almost lost that game. Kelly Ringo is not the answer. We're gonna go ahead and release him. We was getting tossed on. Or actually, we need more than 4. We probably need like 5 cornerbacks. Too bad the injury list is out for the season with AC. Too bad. Two had the injury list. He's out with the season with an ACL tear. Man, I'm trying to sit up here right now and figure out, like, okay, how do I, because I don't want to, we got Derwin James, but then when I noticed was with Derwin James, I think he was good tops. Oh, you know what? It was because people got hurt. I know what it was. People that got hurt because Reed Blankenship was playing a pretty good cornerback. He was able to step down in the linebacker position. And then I don't think we need a lot of the linebackers that we have, especially this guy right here. For him to only be 1 point better than Jair Campbell, I don't think we really need him. So what I noticed was with the Mike linebackers, I meant to say bad. Wait. Oh, T, when you say T, you mean T our moderator, or what do you mean by T? Did Tristan? Oh, he is? Hey, hold on. Go double check that. I mean, don't get me wrong. You could be thinking, oh, did he get hurt in the game or nothing? He said, my day got worse. Oh, he said, no, I'm playing. I was like, wait, what? He said, my day got worse. Oh, what happened, Manny? How did your day get worse? What happened, Manny? You could probably trade Fosade for... Fosade probably would get you... Oh, my girl broke up and found out... My day got worse. My girl broke up and found out she cheated on me. Ex-girl, I mean. Oh, when y'all were together? Yeah, that's it's a messed up scenario right there, man. I'm going to tell you that. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you that you're about to get over that in the next couple of hours, but what I would say is, like, y'all not together. Take some time to heal yourself up. And before you know it, start looking for that next person. Even before the year is up. Take your time, but as soon as you feel as though you're ready to go, get back out there. You never know the person that you're looking for, the actual, like, person you want to be with type thing is still out there. It wasn't her. Even though it seemed like it was her, it wasn't her. How about Derwin James Jr. for Sauce Gardner? A red bar? Oh, they want a defensive tackle, wide receiver, will side linebacker. Okay, let me ask you this: Who does? Because I have a strong safety and Reed Blankenship, so I necessarily don't need Derwin James when Reed Blankenship is climbing the rankings like racely right behind him, right? So let's see what you would get offered for Derwin James, like what players. Okay, so they're offering us Ver Tucker back, which is a great pickup because I do need him at right guard. I missed having him already. I'm not gonna lie, in the back of my mind, I was like, I regretted trading Ver Tucker. The picks and all that, I'm not worried about. How about Jair Alexander as well? And we can go ahead and do this in this trade. Okay, you just need something else to bring it on home. Okay, let me go get one of my practice squad players, and we're gonna go ahead and make this happen. Give me Max Melton. Well, you know what? No, Max about to be an 80. I might make a trade for him. He's the only cornerback I got, but if you want to make a trade for some good people, he normal means that he's gonna take a while to be able to work out. But yeah, Manny, I'm not telling you that. You just, like I said, I'm not gonna sit up there and tell you about to get over that like right now or anything like that. I would say that, yeah, you take the time, heal yourself out, go through your feelings. You know, I would literally say like, you know, go through your feelings, see what you what the heck? I would say go through your feelings, you know, process your stuff, and then when you get to a point where you're ready to get back out there, go ahead. So get back out there and give them hope, go ahead. And just basically not give them hope, excuse me, get back out there and put yourself out there, you know, just don't take any baggage from that situation to the next situation. You know, go through your feelings, process them. You know, don't stay in a depression state or anything. Just work through it. And then when you're ready to get back out there just cautiously, you know. All right, we're still at 53, and I was able to sort up 2 problems for the price of 1. So what I was able to do was I was able to go and get Elijah Vera Tucker back at right guard. So that now gives us basically a full slate of linebackers. The only thing we're missing is a left tackle. Then at at cornerback, I was able to get Jai Alexander back. So he's going to play over top of Cooper DeJean in that same line room. And that's basically a way better player than, what's his name? Kelly Ringo, nothing against Ringo. And then you have Reed Blankenship back at the strong safety, so we don't have an extra position there. And then at cornerback, we have 5 cornerbacks running. And then at linebacker, we still have this guy. Now with this guy, like I said, I noticed that the edge rushers can fall back into the line. Excuse me, the edge rushers can fall back into the linebacker position. So what I was thinking was somewhere where you could also, we got Jair back. All right, so you don't want to push it too hard and say, okay, let's go get another cornerback for nothing. You know, what I would say is you could maybe trade him for like a Sam. I don't know any other Sams that are outside of Chanel. Because he's a pretty good player. He is a superstar player, right? But Ivan Pace is superstar as well. He's only 25 years old. Whereas he is right about here at 31. So you have Henley, who is 26 years old, better. 26 years old, Jeremy okay. And a 29-year-old Bond is better. And then, of course, you have Quincy Jones, who's, 99 and stuff like that. Can I see my team record and stats, please, after you're done? Oh, yeah, I got you, Manny. I got you right now, man. I think you had asked me, too. Sorry, I had forgot about that at the time. I got wrapped up in this. You said... Okay, your stats for the Ravens. Let's see what you got going on over there, Manny. All right, Manny has 1,947 yards, 16 completions, and no interceptions. He has not thrown an interception all season. For rushing, Manny has no rushing yards. Okay. So you have not rushed. Oh, yes, you have. Excuse me. You have 384 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. And you have no fumbles. So you have almost 400 yards rushing, averaging 5 yards a rush with 2 touchdowns and no fumbles. For defense, your middle linebacker has 73 total tackles, 4 sacks, 1 tackle for the loss, and no interceptions. So, award winner tag as well. And then your quarterback has the franchise quarterback of the future tag. Your team record is, as soon as I find the Ravens, 8-3. So, not to schedule the standings. So, in AFC, you are 8-3. The Titans are 10-2. The playoff picture looks like the Titans would have a bye, and you would play the Broncos. Yeah, 8-3 is very good. I think it's very good. Let me ask you a question. Who did I give you on the Ravens for Roquan Smith? Because I just have a question. I'm a little curious. Oh, that's what it is. You had your middle linebacker already. But who else did you get? I would have had to put somebody over there, right? DK and all that. DK. How's DK doing for you? I'm just looking through your team. It's some nice people. You developing nice, man. You developing nice. I think you can take him. What team is he on? He's on the Ravens. Lamar Jackson got traded to the Browns, if I'm not mistaken. I think he got traded to the Browns. Yeah, I addressed a lot of my situations already, and I didn't have to get rid of none of the people. Really, I didn't have to get rid of none of the people that I thought I would. I don't even have to get rid of Will. The only reason why I said I'm in a good position to get rid of Will is because of the fact that it's kind of like his age, right? He's at 10 years already, and he's 31. Lamar went to the Vikings. Oh, he did? Yeah, Lamar. Check DK stats. So far, Metcalf has 453 yards, 4 touchdowns, 10 yards of average, long of 26 yards, and 42 receptions. Doing pretty well. Okay, so let me check the roster because I don't think we need any sort of movement. Oh, what I was saying was, yeah, but that linebackers don't come a dime a dozen, to be honest with you. He is rated higher. He's only 1 point. What's his play recognition like? Oh, yeah, we got to see. What makes him, his awareness is very good, okay? Does he play like the zone, like super fast, super good or something? Like better than other people or something? His man coverage is terrible, and his zone coverage is average. So he's like a coverage style linebacker. What's making him, it's like his awareness and stuff like that? I'm trying to understand. Pass coverage. His play recognition is good and his zone coverage good. So he plays back in the pass. Yeah, I can see that. We don't bring the blitz. We don't bring the blitz a lot. That he would fit in. And then we got Jeremiah Trott over there behind Chanel. Hold on 1 second. Stretch my limbs out. I'm surprised the Eagles didn't start Cameron Williams. Man, I'm hopefully that, what's his name? Jeremiah Trotter, he had a couple penalties last game, man. I'm hoping he gets that out of the system and makes a big impact. I'm trying to see him on the field more. Yeah, I think we're good. Check the roster. Go ahead and jump to next week. We were going to trade Roquan. If I trade Roquan Smith right now, I would trade him to you, Manny, but I'm trying to get some first round picks. Nothing against you. I have another middle linebacker who I can develop, who's in the practice squad right now. I was thinking about trading. That's why I was trying to see what I was going to be offered for Roquan. Josh Hines-Allen is harder to replace, but a middle linebacker, I already got one that says 77 and Roquan's a 95. It's going to be a long time before you see somebody else that's like him. But I think if y'all part ways, Jalen, he would be DT2. Hold on. One second, y'all. Here. He said if we part ways, he think he'll be quarterback, defensive tackle number 2. I think we're getting a lot of offers for our players. I think we have to think about the future and what the NFL is not just what the NFL looks like right now, but what it's going to look like in the next 4 to 5 years. I myself personally think that when you have certain pieces on your roster that are young, you don't get rid of them. But like say take with the situation I'm in with Roquan, right? I think Roquan likes everything here, but Roquan has also been in the NFL 8 years, right? So 2 years from now, depending on, don't give him away. Oh no, I'm not gonna give him away. Let's see, because I got him from you because, I mean, you're playing, you got to understand, man, you playing the middle linebacker for the Ravens. You can't be middle linebacker for the Ravens and have Roquan Smith behind you, you know. If you had some other people or something, and what am I looking for? A cornerback, right? He said I wanted to change my position. How about this? How about Marlon Humphrey? Because I need your cornerback, right? So how about Marlon Humphrey and some picks for Roquan, and I'll shoot you Roquan back. All right. I need the cornerback, and I don't want Roquan to just, deteriorate, because he ain't gonna start with my middle when Wavy playing middle linebacker. So we're gonna do. I like doing trades when y'all are present. Only time I'm gonna trade with you, we're gonna make a rule. The only time I trade with y'all teams is when y'all present. All of y'all, whether y'all here or not. Go back and watch the film and stuff. Okay, Roquan for as long as the trade goes through, you never know what this team wants to do here. For Marlon Humphrey and say a first and a third. We're not even gonna make it hardcore, and maybe a second. Okay, take the second off. Take the third off. To be a little different about the first, they are kind of close in rating. I'm not going to get the first round pick. What else do I need? I need linebackers. Who else do you have at linebacker? Nobody? No Sams? Can't know who that guy is. I traded that draft pick in some sort of trade, man. I fling that trade up out of here real quick. Real fast. 0 to 100. Real quick. I ain't gonna mess with your wide receivers in line and all that sort of stuff. What's up with you, Jake? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for them likes. What's up with Huggins? Shaquille Huggins. Wasn't I looking at Huggins? Yeah, I was looking at Huggins. How about Shaquille Huggins? We'll do Marlon Humphrey, Shaquille Huggins, and how about a third round, 2/3, 1/3. Marlon and Huggins. I see why you would want to hold on to Huggins if you're going to trade Marlon. Really could use Marlon. Straight up, for Marlon and the third, I'm on the road with that. Don't want to come about the third this year because you got to retool your team. I can understand that. Third next year. Still don't want to come about the third. I can understand it, but if you're going to do that, let me get the fourth next year. No, fourth seeming like it's going to be more of a fifth. Rather take the fifth this year. Don't want to come about that fifth. Still going to take that sixth. Rather have a pick than nothing. Take the pick off. And we went straight up. Marlon Humphrey for Roquan Smith. He is now on your team. And then what I'm going to turn around and do, I'm going to go back to the Jaguars. Yeah, of course, man. Whenever y'all present, if y'all see players and people y'all want to work some deals out, me sure let me know you wanted him back, man. I would have been traded him back to your team. I wouldn't have kept him. Let me tell y'all something. Like, you see how T has Puka Nacua because he's a Rams fan? You see how you have Roquan Smith because you're a Ravens fan? Whenever y'all want y'all players or specific players that we traded away or something, just let me know. I'll work something out. Most of the players y'all gonna want back, not even Eagles, because I mainly keep Eagles. Okay, so they definitely would trade me back Tristan Wirfs. You just throwing that out there as a trade possibility, but they're definitely not gonna trade Tristan Wirfs. Okay, so right now we're down a person, right? How do we have 53? Oh, Marlon Humphrey. Okay, yeah, we're gonna let somebody who's cornerbacks right now. Oh, yeah, we got a stacked room of cornerbacks right now. Okay, and in the linebacker, we can run 2 and 3. 2 and 3 linebackers. We can do that. That'll work. If it's a tackle room, still running, but can you change my position? Oh, okay. What position you want to play? Sam? Oh, I need to create a tight... Ah, crap. I'm glad I realized this. Oh, you want to be Will? Okay, so you want to take from being Mike to Will. Okay. I need to create... Who is it? Will. Oh, no, I don't need to create anybody. Never mind. There you go. Okay, so yeah, we got a good amount of linebackers, and then the edge rushers can step back. What I'm saying was the edge rushers can step back into the linebacker position if they have to. Like, say, one of them gets hurt. I noticed Phillips can play it as a 89. I noticed that Tulio Potu can play it as like a 90. Stuff like that. So, like, and then we got Vera Tucker back. Oh, I had to create Caleb's player, the guy that joined the community recently, but he hasn't been around. He joined it, and I think he had something he had to do, like school related or something. And I haven't seen him in a while, so I didn't want to just out and out create his player. He didn't. Let me look to my. Huh? Let me look through my pictures and see my notes and see whether or not. See if I have something that says, because I don't remember having nothing that says what he wanted to be position-wise. So, look, I don't want him not to, you know, when he's watching this stuff, I don't want him not to be able to be a part of the team too, right? So, on offense, I have a lot of people I need, but like, say on like Sam, right? Take Sam, for instance. I could use a Sam linebacker, but before I go, wait, is LaVisca not hurt for a while? Oh, no, he's only hurt for a week. I could use the Sam linebacker, so I could see putting him there, but then it's going to create a kind of like a bottleneck, you know, because then I'm going to have to figure out who I'm going to move and who's not going to be at that position and stuff like that. Now, I could always trade Leo Chenal back to the Chiefs for like a first or something, but he is also week to week, and I don't know what week we're in now. So I think it's the best time. I say go ahead and grab Caleb's player from, say, free agency, right? If you can find a Will side, a Sam, or really any linebacker. It doesn't have to be a Sam side linebacker. It's really, oh, look at that. Oh, no, that's my young boy, Cody. We're not going to override him. Just any linebacker, frankly. Oh, he's a rookie. He's in training. Every rookie middle linebacker is in training. It's like nobody has line. I mean, I'm talking about down to the 60s, people. There's no linebackers that are not on a roster somewhere. And I want to give him a fresh year, even though it's like the 13th year. He'll be like, Caleb would be considered like a walk-on. How about this? How about you pick up a free agent? I got one for you. Pick up a free agent, somebody that you're not going to use. Let's say Alexander Madison. Pick up Madison. Caleb's on the player. That way when he comes back, oh wait, I gotta get this hoodie off. This amazing hoodie. Brought to you by my wife's shopping. Thank you to the wife. I have a lot of hoodies, but I need more zip down hoodies. And take off hoodies, man. It'd be a lot of work when you wear glasses and stuff. Yeah, a lot of work. Alright. So let's sign a free agent like say Alshon Robinson. I don't know if that's 2. It might be 2. It'll show me when I back out. Let me see. Yeah, I signed 2. Okay, and then we go to Sam side linebackers. That way he was already at Sam side linebacker. Then we go all the way down, and we change it to the age. And then say with the 49ers, no. With the Buccaneers, day one starter future, they are probably not going to want to trade him. This guy they will. Carl Williamson. Wait, who else? The Chiefs? Yeah, let's go with the bull, Carl Williamson, because I know that he'll be tradable. When was he drafted? Let me see, just to know the story. Undrafted. Wow, that's crazy. That's going to be a meck of us. I don't think he's going to come back. Who, Caleb? I know, but I don't feel as though it's fair to, I'm going to go ahead and create this player because what happened was, I don't know if you were here when I told everybody. So, wait, hold on. I need to find that player real quick. Right here. No, so what happened was the day he was here, he asked a lot of people started asking how they can get players and stuff, right? So I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, I'm not, how can I say this? I'm not in a situation where I have to make everything I do content related, financially. You know, like I don't have to put you guys in a situation where it's like, okay, for you guys to have a part in my, in the game or to have a part in, the stream or anything like that, that you have to be subscribers. Now, there's certain things you get for being certain stages. Moderators have the right to get rid of anybody. Like you could be like a member of the community, like join the community and a mod and say something crazy to a mod. And if a mod drops you, I'm standing by that mod. That's just how it works. But a community member that just say joins TikTok is great. But the full membership going everywhere where we're at, like he went everywhere and followed us everywhere. And I'm like, all right, cool. He's part of the community. And then he said, try to get it first. Why'd you say something? Oh, we're going to try it again, Manny. Hold on. Yeah, he went everywhere. And then I know he did it because he had, I got some good players. I got some good players on the free agency. I got some good players on. Well, no, I don't want to get rid of my practice squad players because you never know what could happen leading into the playoffs. You'll need these dudes. This dude right here, Daquan Jones, I might be able to get a first for him. But yeah, he went to all the locations where we're at, and he followed us up and stuff like that, and joined the community and just asked for his player. And I think he was leaving more like how his player gets created up to us. He just wanted the player in the community, but was leaving it up to us type thing. So, and they got some star people too. Rashawn Jenkins, okay, might be able to flip. I'm gonna try to flip all three for a first or at least a second. Hook me up with a first or a second. My God, my man. Let's see. So what did I pick up? Because they all getting traded at once. I gotta go slide through each position because I forget who I picked up. Okay, we got this guy and this guy and wait, what? We're missing one. Oh, and this guy. What would you offer me for them? Nothing? Okay. Who did we give up? Wasn't it like Matt Milano, right? Matt Milano's kind of. Who do we give him to? The Jaguars? You think he can flip all those? You think they flip all those players for Matt Milano? Pretty close for Matt Milano. I don't have any practice squad players that I can pick up to give him though, so nothing with that. But yeah, who has the 32nd first round pick? They can keep Matt. The Lions have 3 first round picks. Would you give me the 30th? They have no interest in that. They are trying to. Who is the 59 overall? Anthony, the 59 overall, so we can explain it to you. I think you came in on the tail end of the conversation I was having with the mod. So what happens is moderators, which are moderators of the channel, they get players and have players added into the team. And, well, not the team, the NFL basically, right? And then people that join the community everywhere that we're available, when they come back and we verify it, we add a player in for them too. So the 59 is a linebacker that I'm making for our community member that just joined up, Caleb. He's the latest person to join our community. So I was just trying to see if I can get like a pick for some of these free agents that I had. I wanted to see if I can get some sort of pick in this year's draft because I I gave away a good amount of my picks. Yeah, one of those things where I'm like just trying to get some picks before, because once the season ends, ain't nobody trading picks like that. Like because they go up. I don't know what it is, but it's like depending on how you finish the season depends on what kind of picks you get. So, and then it's open to everybody too. Like, we're on TikTok, the green brand and the red brand, and then X. All of that, and then hey, come on back, prove it to me. Pick your position, pick your team. Now the moderators still do hold the ability to. The moderators still do hold the ability to remove you from the community if you were to say or do something wrong to myself or them. So just, to try to get a second. I'm trying to find a third. If we go, let's at least, all right, you know what? I couldn't find a 30-second. How about a second from the Lions? Oh my God, the Lions don't even want to come up off of it. Packers. Luigi Hicks. Oh wait, that's a third. Second. Second here. Two-thirds Panthers. One-thirds Panthers. Make it a fourth. 1/4 Panthers. Late fourth Panthers. I had no first round. I have no picks, period. So, 5th round pick, I will. If we walking away with the Super Bowl, all we got is a 5th. Y'all need them, so they good. No, I mean, for real, they need the players more than I need them. And then they said cut one person. Oh, because I gotta edit Caleb. Okay, so Caleb is gonna be our Sam linebacker. I don't even think it's smart to really kind of get rid of Chenal, to be honest. Chenal been on the team and I've seen him play. He's doing amazing things. He's really a great position. But I would say not even with the ball full save, I would look to get rid of, like, when you go to get the one person off the team, I would say, like, because I traded Derek Brown away, but then I brought Derek Brown back for the defensive tackle room for whatever reason, right? Manny, while I'm creating Sam, let's talk about that. You think Derek Brown should be traded for picks? Like, you think because we're gonna have like, you think we should trade Derek Brown for like a bunch of firsts and just let it rock to them? Because I gotta turn the trades on. Are you doing like a realistic real build for this franchise? So to explain it to you, the red brand, right? I don't know if you know what that means, but I don't want to violate any terms here on TikTok or anything like that. But places where things are recorded on my website or whatever, you can check out the website. I'll put it in the chat for you, right? That's the brand website right there. On the brand website, it would basically point you to where the videos are posted, where it shows basically what happened was we started as a field. Every year I start with the team, right? I do somewhere around 50 to 60 trades every year, and I trade away all draft picks like 1 through 7 within the first 20 days of the game being out. Madden's been out for maybe 3 months. I've made, with no exaggeration, probably over 100 trades within 2 seasons. So I've moved around countless players in the NFL. So what I like to do is the only thing that I change is the salary cap, because in real life, the NFL salary cap goes up like 100 to 200 million every year, and Madden doesn't account for that. So what that means is when it comes out in 25, they go up 200 million, but then in 26, 27, 28, 29, and all that, they don't. So I like to play all the way like 2030, and the cap doesn't go up. So the same cap that you have at 25 will be the same cap you have at 30. So players that will want more, like, I don't know, take, not even Sauce Gardner, take Travis Hunter, right? Let's say when Travis Hunter's 4-year contract comes up and he wants $380 million, you can't pay that because the salary cap is set to pay one person at least $250. Just because the salary cap is off doesn't mean you can pay anything. So the only thing that's different from realistic is the salary cap being off to adjust for that. And I got the draft class turned to strong. So basically everybody that comes out of the draft, because I'm making trades to take players away from other teams, and our moderators are doing that as well. So we turn the draft class up to strong. So that means every position should have some sort of strong superstar player coming out. So there should be more superstars and X factors and stuff. That's why I'm not getting. That's why you don't get as much. That's why you don't get as much trades anymore. Like it used to be before I did that. It was like, oh, you would see all these, young balls. They trade. I think, how do you spell Caleb? Let me look that up. I used to be like, you would see like all the creative players. They would get traded like right away. Like not even that far. Not even. Hold on one second. I want to look up his name because I want to spell it correctly. I don't like doing that to people. I think it's Kaleb, right? Yeah, I think this is him right here. Wait. No, there's a lot of them. Let's see if this is him. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Here he is right here. It is Kaleb. Okay. Cool. And then he doesn't have a... We're going to go with YB. Young Ball. I'm not going to call him. I'm going to call him YN. We're going to call him YB. No. Caleb, let's see. Your fave. We can put your fave in the last name. Okay. And then from his picture, kind of looks like, okay, that'll be more, looks more like his haircut, I guess. All right, so, yeah, what I was saying was, so that's all we really more so changed there is we'll leave it all at the stuff Utah State. Anything he wants to change in, we'll come in and change. And then what I like to do is I don't max all the stats out. I'm not going to lie. Back in the day when I was a young boy, like way back in the day when I was a young boy, I used to like max all the stats out and 99 them and all that. I just give them at least the X factor, to put them up there. Put him somewhere around his I give him 299s. So the 299s, I would say if he's going to be a Sam side linebacker, I would say would give him you're replacing a Raquan Smith type thing, so I would say 99 play recognition and 99 tackle. That means that he knows plays like the back of his hand and he hits like a truck. So you give him about 85 speed, 86 acceleration, 80 agility, 85 strength, 80 awareness, no carrying, ball carrier vision. Carrying, we can take it up to at least 60 just in case he gets an interception. Change of direction needs to be at least 80. Catching can be at least 70. Catching traffic and all that I'm not going to do. Jumping, take that to at least 80. Block shedding should be at least 85. Hit power at 85. Finesse and power, we'll take it to at least 80 to round it off. That way we leave some room for improvement. Actually our moderators players are at 85, so we'll take it to 85. Man coverage is 85 as well. Zone at 85. Press at 80. Injury at 99. Stamina 95. Okay. Contract 7-year. Parents that had work. Gear. He has some forces on, so I don't really need to do nothing. He got the forces on. We good. All right. Number 49, Caleb. Caleb, your fave. Save the changes. He comes out as a who you're working on. Remember our boy Caleb? He actually came out. He actually came out as an 87. I'm gonna have to up his stats. I don't know if you were here. Yeah, you were here. Remember like a couple of weeks ago, Caleb came in and he joined the hold on 1 second. I got this stats. To be able to compete with you guys, give them 90 agility, 90 strength, awareness of about 90. Change of direction needs to be 85. Okay, try that again. Where's he at now? Oh, you weren't here. Caleb. Okay, all right, that'll help. Caleb, which was a community member. Oh, he joined. So what happened was, I don't even know if I explained it to you. So here's the thing. And I'm gonna continue playing too. In a minute. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be probably stopping here in a little bit because dinner's being prepared, and I don't want to put you guys in a situation where I launch a game and then I can't play it. What is today? Today is Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. I will be watching the Eagles game tomorrow. As far as if I will be actually streaming tomorrow, put it to you like this. I no longer work in the afternoon. So if I don't stream tomorrow, I will definitely be streaming. I'm going to try to get some sort of stream going tomorrow because if I'm not mistaken, LiveFest is going on every day now. So I'm going to try to stream as much as I can. So at bare minimum, I will be looking to stream, especially with me having my new setup now, where I can kind of have light on this side of the room without casting this big light throughout the rest of the room. We can look to probably stream later that night, right? As far as anything that's going on, what I would say is I'm not going to play any games away from here. I don't actually play like, and then I'm explaining to you what happened as well, man. I don't play any games away from you guys anymore, so you don't have to worry about me, because I have Madden on my Switch now. So I can just, create a roster over there and do something completely different all the way around. But yeah, so what happens is this was a great start off to LiveFest, and I just wanted to get on film in case nobody knows and didn't know. We no longer hold just creating a player on the team or being a part of the community to just being moderators. Moderators have the ability to drop anybody that says anything or does something wrong in the community, right? Like say they write something hate speech filled or derogatory against a sex, nationality, or a group or something, or they constantly bring up politics or hot button issues. Then no matter who they are, get them up out of here, and I will stand behind you on that. But for community members that say they want to go the next step and say, hey, we're going to join the community here and on the green brand, on the red brand, and on X and all that, and visit the website, their reward should be, hey, we're going to grab you a player in the game. And Caleb did do that. And I don't know if he maybe has school or something's going on or he's working or whatever, but, he did ask for a player to be created. So I went ahead and created him a Sam side linebacker. It does add a extra player to the team. I'm not going to keep people here flipping trades right now. We'll save that trade for the next one. To look at the standings so far. So in the NFC East, I'm 13-0. The Giants are 7-4. The Cowboys are 7-5. They're both going to make it to the playoffs this year. The Lions are 9-4. The Packers are 6-5, and the Vikings are 6-5. The Bears are 5-6. The Buccaneers are 6-6. The Falcons are 5-6. The Saints are 5-7. And the Panthers are 3-8. Seahawks are 5-6. Rams are 5-6. 49ers are 4-7, and the Cardinals are 3-8. And then if you look across the league in the NFL, I am 13-0. The Titans are 10-2. The Lions are 9-2. The Ravens are 8-3. Chiefs are 8-3. Giants are 7-4, as well as the Bengals. Cowboys are 7-5, as well as the Chargers. Steelers are 6-5, as well as the Texans, Broncos, Packers, Vikings, Patriots, Bills, and Bills. Jets are 6-6, as well as the Buccaneers. The Bears are 5-6, as well as the Falcons, Browns, Seahawks, and Rams. The Saints are 5-7. The 49ers are 4-7. The Cardinals are 3-8. Said, well, SR, I'm out of here. When are you going live? Like what I was saying was, I'm either going to be live tomorrow afternoon into tomorrow night. So after the Eagles game tomorrow, Basically, look for me after the Eagles game tomorrow. The Jaguars are 3-8. The Panthers are 3-8. And you have a good rest of your night as well, man. Stay safe out there, man. The Panthers are 3-8. The Dolphins are 3-9. The Commanders are 2-9. The Raiders are 2-10. And the Colts are 1. The Colts only won one game this year? Wow. Whatever pick they got probably just jumped to the top of the slate. But yeah, made some good trades, won some good games, bust some good trades. You know, Roquan Smith is now, he is now on the Ravens. You know, I have some good linebackers. I'm glad I remembered to create Caleb Player before we got into the playoffs. He won't be eligible for Player of the Year because he went undrafted. So it'll be one of those kind of like Puka Nacua style signings where you didn't see him coming type thing. So hey, but this has been great. I've had a great time with all of y'all. The equipment seems to be back and working well, so we should be in a good position to do things every day. Like I said, look for me after the Eagles game tomorrow. Have a blessed, safe rest of your night or day, depending on what time and place of the world you're watching this. And continue enjoying LiveFest 2025. Don't stop here. I'm stopping, but go to another content creator's channel and watch them, him, or her, and then come back to my channel tomorrow and watch mine. Have a good rest of your day. Peace.